Hey,
All right.
everybody. There we all
Hey,
go.
hello, everyone. How's it
Yeah,
hanging?
to the left.
I'm just happy to see. I'm happy John found neutral.
John found neutral. Yeah. No, it's a pleasure to be here with the American constituency.
Yeah, glad to have you. Uh oh. Uh oh. Look at here, y'all. Come on in the house.
Hey, sick.
Hey,
Yeah.
yeah. He's got the
How you
good
doing,
shirt on.
Sid? Who got
Dave, did you
the?
hear? Did you hear the sad news today?
Oh, somebody
No,
got
I
a phone.
didn't.
Oh, I know who it is.
Phil Lesh died.
Who?
Who?
Phil
Oh,
Lesh, the original bassist from the Grateful Dead.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
from Grateful
whoa.
Dead. Yeah, I did hear. I did hear that.
Yeah.
He
Wow.
died. He was
R.I.P.
84 years old. He died in his sleep
Yeah,
last night.
who died
That-
sick?
So Phil Lesh, the original bassist from the Grateful Dead.
That sucks.
He was 84 years old. He was the original bassist. He played up until 95 with them, and then he played with Dead and Company after that, and Phil Lesh and Friends, and
Yeah.
other stuff he played with them.
Yeah.
But
It's a sad
he's
day
Wow.
for
gone
all
now. He
deadheads.
died.
Then.
They said yeah,
Yeah.
everyone's they're turning the Empire State Building tie dye from 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock tonight in
Cool.
tribute to Phil Lesh.
Dang.
That's pretty
Yeah,
big. That's huge. So he's
that's
definitely an
huge.
American icon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey.
I mean this is like losing Elvis or losing Richie Valens or losing
Yeah.
like one of the Beatles. It's like Phil Lesh was absolutely iconic
Hey, sick.
that way.
Hey,
Yeah.
sick. Check your boombox, buddy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got to get off the boombox. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, got to get off the boombox.
Yeah. Hey,
I forgot
Moto,
about that.
Brown Chicken, XAN Biker. How
Yeah, they're
y'all
all here,
doing?
Ray.
Yeah.
They're all here for you, Ray, because Ray Gregory's not so bad.
How's that?
Nah, I don't. Maybe I don't know.
Perfect.
How you doing, Mr.
Perfect.
Gregory?
I'm all right. How
Good.
y'all doing?
Doing all
How,
right.
yeah, things going
Little,
good down there.
yeah, it's going good. A little bummed out from the news today. It's a really sad
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
But what are you gonna do? I mean, they're all old, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't make it any easier. It's still sad.
Old
Yeah.
people.
He was 84, Phil.
Wow.
Which is, same age
Yeah.
as Mac, but,
Yeah.
He's an amazing
Hey,
bassist.
yeah. Hey, Key Bob.
What's up, Key Fob?
Key Bob.
Now,
So, hey,
there we go. I see everybody now.
so there's not a very big crowd down there, is it?
Yeah, it's a mellow crowd. Not too many people.
Yeah.
Hey, brown chicken.
200 maybe. I don't know. How many people do you think are here?
I think Shade Tree today said 50.
Well, that was in the picture, 50.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, maybe. I was in my pajamas in that picture.
I seen that.
Yeah,
That's what I said. I said, look at him.
I was not dressed for the photograph.
that's all right.
I was like,
You
I'm
were
in my
there in attendance.
pajamas. He's like, don't worry about it. I like you in your pajamas. I'm like, thanks.
Red Rider looking good, though.
Oh, she looks
What
good.
yeah, she's just absolutely stunning. You can't get me
So
started.
she's enjoying the bike.
Yeah, she sure does.
I heard you're gonna have a hard time getting it back off her.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all I
okay.
heard.
That's all right. You can borrow it.
Yeah.
You know,
Hey,
she can
AZZ
use
Twins
it. Listen,
Cams, how you doing?
all she has to do is marry me, and she can ride it all the time. I I mean, is that too much to ask? You know,
Yeah, we couldn't get that lucky.
I could, I could try to become a holier and more godly man.
I think you're
Yeah,
going to have to convince the father, mate.
yeah, you have to quit smoking.
Oh,
That's a deal breaker. That's
what
a
did you
deal
say,
breaker right
Mr.
there.
Gregory? What was that? I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
I said you would have to quit smoking.
Oh, I don't know if that was. I don't know. I can't understand what you're saying. I don't know
Selective
what you're
hearing.
saying, Mr. Gregory.
Yeah,
I don't think I
he's
don't
got selective
understand.
You,
hearing.
That doesn't make sense.
I said you would have to quit
Oh,
indulging,
I quit smoking cigarettes. I quit smoking cigarettes. I swear to God.
which would be worth it.
Oh,
Of course he
I
would be.
could probably cut back, but I don't know about quit. Like quitting smoking weed, like my medical card and like weed, like actual, medical
Yeah,
cannabis. I don't know about that. I don't think that's a very good idea for anyone, to be honest.
Just be a,
Society in general. For me, I don't think it's good for. I don't think for any of you it's good for. I don't think for anyone in the world it's good for me
you
to
can
stop
just be a
smoking.
shop boy. There you go. A shop boy in her little shop. That's good enough.
Yeah. So I don't know.
No, that's
well,
huge. That she came down from Canada.
Yeah.
yeah,
She's a great ambassador for the people in the northern part of America, and she has a lot of followers. So she's bringing it, bringing that message
Yeah.
front and center.
She's
She's
great.
bringing that message front and center. I know she's got a lot of Australian followers,
Yeah.
um, but not many have hooked up with me. Um, I don't know. I mean, a
You,
couple have, but
you know
that's all
South
good.
Osmodo, Dave?
Very well indeed.
He's a good dude. I
South,
started following him.
yeah, South Osmodo is he's a very very decent human being
Yeah, he seems like
who
a really cool guy, man. He seems
yeah.
really awesome.
So whenever he comes on, it's always a little bit of a celebration. That treat these people really well, because collaboration with other YouTubers is the way to go. It's the way to move forward.
Yeah.
That we're all
I love
collaborating.
the community.
Yes, we have something special and something unique. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Mr. Gregory looks like Skipper.
Yep, he does too. Skipper from
yeah,
Skipper from Gilligan's Island. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, the fogger worked pretty well, but I've been putting on some bug spray at night because they're
Yeah.
relentless, bro. They're just
Oh, they must be relentless down there, the mosquitoes.
Yeah.
they're big, dude. They're ginormous. They're like the size of flies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like the size of
Yeah.
flies.
Hey, hooligan. Glad you can stop by, buddy.
What's up, hooligan?
Ray,
I
I'm
can't
gonna
Hey,
hear you.
move.
hooligan.
Ray, I'm gonna move myself so Recycle can come in.
No, I'm gonna go, guys. Listen, I got stuff to do here, so let Matt go back in. I'm gonna go too. All right.
All
Okay.
right,
Well,
see, you have a good
y'all
day.
have fun.
I will.
Yeah, you will
I'll
have
keep
fun
you guys
down there.
posted. And play some dead, everyone, tonight. We lost a legend today.
Yeah, we'll do.
All right.
Will
All
do.
right. Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night, mate.
Hey, hooligan, come on in here, hooligan, if you want to come. Hooligan, Motorbomb, one of y'all.
Yeah, I was gonna say if anybody wants to join in and they
Yeah, I
want
can
my
hop
spot,
off
just
here.
let me know.
Yeah. Yeah, Motorbomb. I got this when we were down in the Keys a couple years ago. I just keep it in the camper. I wear it around the campground when we go camping.
It's very dapper.
Is
Yeah.
underneath the brim embroidered or has the cloth? Yeah, there you go. That's the one
Yeah.
you want.
Yeah.
It's a straw
Yeah.
fedora. It's the fedora hat.
Yeah. Yeah. We I got shorts that matches it.
Oh yeah,
You are,
ready to
you, know,
ready.
you are the skipper then. You're the skipper, man.
No skipper.
It's a vacation king.
The vacation king, yeah, all over that shuffleboard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a beautiful day here in Perth, in Western Australia, so I'm not going to waste it. I'm going to get my cameras all out. I'll get the 2 out today, and we'll do the double banger with all the cameras, and we'll even do a bit of a live when we ride around. So that's in a couple of hours' time. I'm not so focusing on the lives much anymore. I just want to focus on getting some good footage together and, spending my time. And I must say, just while I got the floor, Mr. Gregory, your editing on the last installment, very professional. Very, it looked like a bit of a, what do you call those, blockbusters? It was a bit of a blockbuster. I'll pay credit when credit's due, mate. And
Well, I appreciate it, but I'm I appreciate it, but
no, that was very good. The music was synced.
Yeah.
The transitions were well placed. This is good filmmaking, and it keeps the audience viewing. And when you just have a static shot of maybe a flagpole, not mention anyone's channel, but it's a bit easy. I think when you put the effort in and you sit behind the editing console and you actually put out a product, you got to be mentioned. You got to be kudos where kudos is due. So there you go, Ray Gregory, biggest fan here.
Yeah, I have to go back and watch it, see what I did.
Yeah, we put up a lot of stuff, and we don't scrutinize it as much. I'm guilty of that myself, and then you see something and say, oh, geez, I've hey, Mr. Hooligan, friends and neighbours have just dropped in.
Howdy do.
Howdy do.
Uh-oh.
Don't let me interrupt your conversation. What
No, I'm just saying, if it cooled down a little bit since you took that freezer jacket off, you were starting to get all the ladies a bit hot under the collar with the reveal.
Yeah, I can only hope.
So,
only hope.
sorry, Motorbomb.
I get.
No, it's time for me to go. It's time for me to go. I'm glad I saw Hooligan. I'm glad I saw you, Mr. Gregory. I'm glad I saw you, Mr. Retired Ryer. I'm glad I'm always to see Mac, and also little Hooligan there. We've got 2 hooligans. You're like a pair of commas for the old statesman, Mac. Mac, you're being commed by a couple of hooligans. There you go.
I'm glad
outlaws and hooligans.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you come in for a little while.
Yeah, it was good seeing
It's
you,
always
Dave.
a pleasure. It's good to see you guys.
All right.
I'm going to enjoy the day. You have a good live chat, you guys. See you now.
See ya.
Thank you, Dave. All right, Motorbomb.
That Dave, he's a good guy.
Yeah. Come on back in, Moto.
We got to load up and ride out to Australia one day.
Yeah, let's just go across the ocean.
I don't know.
Take the Pacific Highway.
We commandeer us a cruise ship.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
They ain't gonna let us all on one plane at the same time. We're gonna get banned off flight. They ain't gonna let us all on there at once.
No, they'll know something's up. Moto,
the man himself.
Fight your way in here, man.
The president.
I came
Yeah,
in
that's funny.
first.
The
I was like-
conductor.
I know. I was like, man, I'm going to be on plenty tomorrow. It was not even a thing, you know. I was like, I was just cool seeing everybody excited and show up to your live there, Ray. That's awesome.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do it live, and then
Yeah,
Mr. Gregory invited me in. I said, "Well, shoot, why
you
not?"
can't help it, man. We need you.
You worked
Oh.
today, Hooligan?
I was off today.
That's
You
good.
was off today. Man, I wish I'd known that.
I had to work 8 straight days before I got a day off. He's cut me 2 hours a day on my hours. Cut me an extra 2 hours a day off in there this week.
So you got to go in more days, but less hours per day.
Right, and that's
More
how
coverage.
that's
That's
how they justify giving me less days off, because they say I don't work enough, because I only work in short shifts a week.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna let them work 7 days a week for 3 hours a day.
Yeah, work me like a rented mule.
Yeah.
Don't get me going. I'll be complaining.
It'll turn around eventually. I'm going to try to stay out there. I'm hoping I don't have to stay past February, but because the reason I'm wanting to try to stay till February is that usually she don't let us know till the last week of January if we're going to have to renew our rent contract and if the price is going up or not.
Mm.
They always give you that at the last minute. They kind of slide it in under the door,
Yeah. Yeah.
How's
Well,
everybody doing?
That's still pretty cheap what you pay, because out here it's $2,400 a month.
I couldn't afford it. It may be. It sounds pretty cheap, but when you're only making $300 a week, it gets kind of rough.
Yeah.
I got
Well,
my rent paid for another month, so at least I got a roof over my head for one more month.
Okay. Moto, how was your day today?
I think it was good. I had to reflect for a second. I stayed pretty bored. I didn't do much. Gosh. Oh, I was trying to add some more pictures to our duct tape community thumbnail. I think I got American Outlaws on there, and who was it? Zan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking you got 2 of Sterling's on there. You could take one of his off. It's up to you, though.
They're both so good. You got his one that when I did the I forgot whatever his
Church Wheel.
Church Wheel. Thank you. And then the water tower one. They're so classic. And maybe I'll just make them smaller. But I'm going to get more people on. As we go. I was just going to have the people that kind of showed up for the lives a lot. And I thought, no, the community. We just got to start popping them in. We'll have little new ones on, maybe every other couple times or two. That is, if it lasts and people keep showing. I mean, they keep showing. I'll keep running it, but
it'll probably do pretty good this winter with nobody riding that much.
Yeah, that's a real great thought there. That's why we need you, man.
Maybe not so much in the summer because more people will be out and going, but not everybody gets out there and rides like I do in the winter.
Yeah. Well, you got the gear now. Did you all see his high vis and gloves and all that video he just dropped today? That was really good.
I haven't seen it yet.
That thing looks warm.
It's
a 3-piece.
It's just a pair of coveralls.
Yeah.
It's a Journey of Jerry. Everybody's seen Journey of Jerry in all the chats. He said that he uses that, and he told me 2 years ago to get one, and it took me from now to then to get one. And Mama helped me get it for my birthday.
Yeah. Hey, Dying Breed. Welcome in, Dying Breed.
Is that Sterling?
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
I don't know who that is.
North Dakota.
Which one's that one?
American Outlaw.
Bismarck.
American Outlaw.
Sorry.
A hat threw me.
It's all good. We all get mistaken for Sterling every now and then.
I have women tell me that I look like Captain Spaulding, so I don't know, man.
Captain Spaulding.
Like snowmobile. Yeah, I have to throw a slalom ski on the front of the bike.
Yeah.
We could do that. John's the one that's got the spider up there. All we got to do is take the front wheels off.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
Spider? Yeah.
Put some screws in the back tire and put some sleds on front.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah,
We'll get some decking screws going in the back. We're good to ride.
I think you'd get a few views for that one, John. That'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Moto, did you see my Christmas video that I did, Angelique and I did last year? Riding on the Harley.
I don't know. No.
I had my GoPro on a stick and we passed it around. I got out there in front and turned it and looked at both of us, and I passed it over to her and she run it back around, and it was pretty cool. Just like a floating,
yeah.
It was like a helicopter was following us.
That's great when you have a rider. I'd like to do that sometime, to have a rider, because I got that nice selfie stick that Ray showed me. That was pretty heavy duty thing, you know. And
there you go.
And it's got all the attachments that you need, and you can even put a more heavy duty one on here that I got, and it's got a deal that you can plug your Bluetooth in. But maybe in the community tomorrow we'll pull that up on silent, find your Christmas one, you know, get some of this fall winter spirit going. We need to get some roomy Halloween stuff too.
Yeah.
On your selfie stick there, man, did you know on that clamp on the end, you can pull that, take and unscrew that clamp, and you can clamp the GoPro right to the end of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this here. Well, I don't know what you mean.
On mine, I pull it all off, put the GoPro on the end of it.
Yeah, you can do either, or you can. This here's to put a cell phone in, or you can put the screw deal on that you can put your GoPro on as well, which I've done.
Hey, I got to turn this air conditioning down. It's an ice box up in here.
Yeah. Kind of.
I left a comment on that spider video that you was riding. I said, yeah, I would have to make it louder and put me a set of 8s on it.
That would be interesting.
That would be something.
That would be mine, man. Paint it flat black, make it loud, and put a set of 8s on it.
No kidding.
Have everybody confused.
Put a big hog head on the front.
Down the road.
And a flagpole.
Have everybody confused when you're going down the road like, what the?
T-Bone. Hey, anybody wants to hop in, man? I'm going to get my share tomorrow out there, T-Bone, if you want to jump in. Ray, and you could just put us down in the basement, so I think you can anyway if more people come in. I think only 6 can be on your screen.
I can hop off here.
Yeah.
Well, let's wait and see if somebody else wants to come on.
Yeah.
Hey, T-Bone.
Hey, T-Bone. I ain't above jumping off.
There's
EB.
I don't own that airtime.
Yeah, they just still. Yeah, I don't know how to. Let me see. It says remove from stage. That probably.
Practice.
That's it.
Remove me.
So when it says, "Hey Mac, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to remove you, but I don't want you going nowhere."
Oh, do it.
Oh, okay.
See?
All right.
That's your basement.
Okay.
Unlimited power. Itty bitty living space.
Hey, just learned something. Hey, EB, how you doing?
Don't ask me for
advice.
Better go to somebody else.
Hey, Miss EB.
Hey, EB. Hey, T-Bone.
I try to watch her as much as I possibly can.
Yeah.
That's a busy city that she's at.
Yeah, and who works like a dog too. She does 6 days a week solid, and does like a lot of days just so she can get a little vacation and go back and see her family. I think in the Philippines, from Hong Kong to the Philippines. So I don't know. It's just like a work amount of time over in Hong Kong. I'm not sure, but something like that.
Retiring next year.
Say what?
She's retiring next year.
EB, really? Wow.
Yeah, going back to the Philippines.
Okay. I thought she just worked for 6 months or every 3 months, and she'd get a chance to travel back and forth, and she'd come back to Hong Kong to work again. But you may be right. She's not old enough to retire.
She's been there
you got
for
enough
20
money, you can retire at any age.
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. If you do things right.
I did it right. I had real estate. I had my job, and I put money back in a retirement fund, and it's lasted me until I actually retire. So all's good.
I've been waiting for the magic retirement fairy to pop up in my life.
They sent me a letter the other day and told me I was going to have to work 20 more years before I could draw Social Security. I was like, yeah.
I don't know. Retirement sometimes ain't cracked at what it.
Yeah, it gets boring
Hey,
sometimes.
I'm coming up on 30 years of retirement.
That's amazing.
June the
man.
30th will be 30 years.
That sounds awesome. Not have to answer to anybody anymore.
Only enough for 3.
Poop in the street.
Can you imagine working 30 years for a company, and now I'm approaching 30 years of retirement from the same company?
Didn't they?
Yeah.
Didn't have enough meat for 3.
Best job I ever had was when I was working as a janitor for the school.
Did you get your retirement? Did you make a retirement recycle hooligan from the school?
No, I didn't make retirement from it. It was they kept me on as part time. Then they kicked me out the door after 10 years.
Oh.
I worked for them for 10 years, and they never would hire me. You have to be elected to the position down here once they hire you in, but you still got to go before the board to get elected into a position, even for a janitor job through the school system. And I never did get elected, never would get voted. Nobody would ever vote me in. So they finally eventually kicked me out after 10 years.
It must be really cold there where Desert Outlaw's at. See all that fog coming out of his breath? It must be really cold. Whoa.
Freezing.
That's what it did. That's what I was saying about Sick there. He said he was using the fog machine to keep the bugs off of him. I said all them bugs are getting a contact high.
Yeah.
Fly straight no more.
You know it.
Fog machine.
Hey, Mr. B.
How you doing, Mr. B?
Be rolling out there like Cheech and Chong.
After you die. There you go, Roland. That's me, man. Be retiring about 3 weeks after I die.
That's happened to a lot of people. They retire, and a few months later, they're no longer there.
Yeah.
I was working
like that.
I was working at a factory about 2-3 years ago, and this dude was 1 week away from retiring. And this kid was riding a forklift that was not qualified to be operating and ran over and killed him. He had 1 week left before he could retire. He never made it to retirement.
Yeah. All right. One of y'all take over for a minute. I'm going to go backstage and eat this hamburger I should have had 2 hours ago. I don't want to eat in front of y'all.
Yeah.
All right. Turn your camera off. We'll just hear you back there munching and making weird noises. I had my hamburger earlier. First time
I had peanut butter and jelly for supper.
Don't eat a hamburger from McDonald's. Apparently, people are getting sick.
Oh, I heard that.
People dying from it.
The E. coli.
Yeah.
You know, my son works there. Gets free food just right up the road. You know, a lot. I told him, you got to quit eating that stuff. I said, I know it's free and you like it. It's convenient. You don't have to make nothing when you get home. You know, but you're gonna die early, man, if you keep eating that stuff every day. And now, you know, how do you get that in your food like that? I mean, what happened to inspections and regulations and safety? I don't know. I don't get it.
It's they're having a lot of problems with lunch meat now too. Boar's Head's having I think 7 people. I might be mixing them up. I think 7 people died from that.
Stuff's horrible for you too.
I think it was more for the Boar's Head.
What states is affected?
I looked through them, but I can't remember. I can't remember what they were.
There's a big.
I mean, listeria is that's what's coming from the lunch meat, and that's bad. That's bad. You get listeria, it's not good.
Mm-hmm.
They got a big sign hanging back there in the back of our kitchen, telling us all kinds of stuff that we can catch from handling all that raw fish and stuff that we're exposed to every day. Nobody else pays attention to it. I actually read it up there, and if I mention anything, that can't happen. I go, okay, sure.
You remember the ice cream thing?
Yeah, the Bluebell.
I don't know, people opening it up and doing stuff and weird. I thought that was a thing a couple years ago. Do y'all
I know
remember something
Bluebell
like
ice
that?
cream. I know Bluebell ice cream got banned down here in Alabama anyway because it was a bunch of people was getting sick off of it.
You know, there's people opening up and licking the top of the ice cream and putting the lid
Yeah.
back.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's it.
Yeah.
Have you seen the people of Walmart videos where people are actually sitting on the dang food that when they get tired of walking through the store, they're sitting on it?
The grapes too, man. I see a lot of
Yeah.
people hand pick their grapes and put them back in the bags and mix them all up. And
You didn't hear
I
about
don't know.
that. You didn't hear about that when Mama and Papa was out there planting the stuff in the field.
That's funny. Hey, the bread is really fresh and warm.
Yum.
It's right out of the oven.
Oh yeah. I'm getting to be an old man about loaf bread, man. I walked in there today to get a loaf bread. It cost me $3 to get a loaf of bread. I said, I remember buying this when it was 69 cents.
Yeah, not no more. Loaf
South
bread's like
Oz.
$3-4.
Australia's in the house, double time. We got Dave in South Oz, and Dave, you should be back on, man. He can be on while homeboy there is eating his lunch. And then you can just boot me off when you're ready to go back on, Ray. Serious, because like I'm going to be sitting here for hopefully at least 3 hours tomorrow. So.
Yeah, I'll be there.
And what'd y'all like? You remember John? John had his live last night. Wasn't that great? That was awesome, man. You did such a great job. Just like you were pretty much like you did when you were in your garage. Pretty close. You know what I mean?
No, that's good. I'm glad it came over. I'm glad it came over across good.
I think I went home and went to sleep. Or black out, whichever one you want to call it. I'll go home. I'll pass out. I'll keep.
Ooh. Ray, did you drop your burger on the floor?
He inhaled it. That's what he did.
Yeah, inhaled that thing.
Mine wasn't that good. I had just frozen patties I got from the grocery store.
Hey, at the Frogzilla Moto Noggin. I haven't heard that name yet.
I've heard of Moto Noggin somewhere. I've seen that name before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, welcome, man.
Hey, Robin.
Southern Boys Rides was on here the other day. He needs to jump on here. He needs to get on here. We don't say very many of it. He needs to get on here. See a lot of him.
He sounds really familiar. What was his video of the other day? Maybe I'll know who it was.
Wear a helmet.
Was it? Yes. Now I'm making sure that's who I was thinking it was.
And then John's video was on when do we know when we're gonna have our last ride?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you don't know. You just wake up under the car.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't so much about an accident or anything like that. It was more like eventually someday we're all going to have our last ride. It's going to be we're going to get old. We're not going to be able to swing our leg over that bike anymore. We're not going to be able to ride, and one day will be our last ride. That'll be it.
We go out there to swing our leg over it. We go to pick the bike up. The bike falls over.
That's why I got a 3-wheeler already.
I do too. It's called a Spider.
I'm going to have to customize that thing though. Put some loud pops on a set of apes.
I told my wife earlier today. I said I'm going to take that Road King. I'm going to take that Spider. I'm going to take that Vulcan. I'm going to take it down to the Harley dealership down the street from me, and I'm going to trade them all in and get me a Tri-Glide.
Oh man, the new ones are sweet.
Oh, love it.
I was thinking if you ride that Spider, you're going to have to change the name of your channel from Harley.
Oh no, that's
Harley Rider.
No, I can't do that. Can't do that.
Yeah, money controls everything.
It don't cost nothing but money. That's what she keeps telling me.
That's right. Money will buy bad meat.
Yeah. Well, I seen a bunch of them trikes today. I was gonna go over and talk to them, but they said they was in a hurry to get on down the road wherever they was headed. I don't even remember where they told me now. There's a bunch of them. There's I ain't never seen that many in a pack at one time.
Well, I tell y'all something. I went with my uncle yesterday to take their camper down to the campground because they had to work today. And he said, I'm hungry. But his camper's longer than mine. And I don't know, where can we get in at? I said, I don't know. He's, what about that truck stop down here in Madison on 441, TNA? I said, well, they got a Popeyes in there. So we stopped and ate at Popeyes.
That's
And,
Morgan. I'm just popping up stuff. That's all.
okay. And, about 1 o'clock this morning, I might have got a piece of bad chicken or something.
That Popeyes went out of business around here. That the food was never no good in there anyway, but they went bankrupt.
Yeah, I think I got some bad chicken because it started about 1 o'clock this morning.
Blow Joe rang out.
Oh,
That's how our KFCs are down here. They're no good.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's certain places around. You don't eat at the Jacks around here. The Jacks ain't even no good around here.
Jack in the Box down here too is just no good.
We don't
Well,
have
you know what?
box.
The food industry hasn't been good since COVID. Food
Yeah, that's for
industry-
sure.
Ours are getting expensive. I can't believe people are paying what they pay for it. Our plates start at $13 and go up, and a
Good
bowl
night,
of soup
Evie.
over there.
yeah.
A dang
All
bowl
of
of
them.
soup is $7. I was like, man, why would you?
There used to be a real good sandwich restaurant nearby, and all their stuff's gone way up, like $22 a sandwich. You used to be able to walk out the door with sandwich, soup, side, cookies, soda for like $13, and now it's
Yeah.
$30.
Well, there's the Rib Shack down here in town. I like eating there, but I'm getting tired of eating a lot of barbecue. But I go in there because it's cheap. You can get a whole plate of barbecue and a side and a drink for $7.
Oh,
That's not bad. That's not bad.
You can't get that nowhere else.
No. In-N-Out's now like the cheapest place around
Yeah.
here.
Used
All
to get good biscuits up there at the Love's gas station, but the Hindus took it over and they ran the price up $13 a plate. And I said, don't believe it will.
don't eat what? He
I
said,
can
Don't
don't,
eat the chicken.
he said, don't eat the
Don't eat the taco with the extra sour
chicken.
cream.
Chicken. Don't eat the chicken. Yeah, I done figured that out.
That's something McDonald's, I was told, made was a chicken what is
Chicken
the Big
McDonald's.
Mac? Big Mac?
Yeah.
Chicken Big Mac?
Well, the chicken nuggets has got wood pulp in the darn things.
Yeah.
They got talons and beaks.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah,
I don't
everything
eat
meat.
fast food. I hate to tell you, I don't eat fast food. You got
Luckily, one of my friends still raises chickens, so if I can, I'll get meat from him.
Yeah.
But since that hurricane come through, we've got a lot of black cranes down here with red heads on them. I don't know what kind they are. If they're sandhill cranes or what kind they are.
Ooh.
One of them followed me the other day from when it was pretty cool. Wish I had it on video, but I don't video every single ride. When I left off from here going to work, he followed me all the way from where I was parked all the way out to work. Flew right over my head the whole way. He might have been thinking I was a bird. Follow him. He looks like he knows where he's going. I ain't got a clue where I'm going. I'm just in that general direction.
Yeah, Moto, you ought to come in tomorrow night and join the duct tape community.
Moto Noggin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just told him I just subbed into his channel, and hopefully I get a chance to watch a little more. But I really liked his intro thing. It was pretty cool. I like that kind of stuff. And I'm going to go make a burrito and something to eat. I actually started, I did a workout finally. I've been threatening to do that like all the time. I just did like shoulders and stuff like you're supposed to eat when you're done. You know, I used to do that quite a bit, but
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm going to do that. If there's an open seat, maybe I'll come back and say hi a little bit, but hopefully somebody else will take the opportunity to get on, and
Okay.
I'll catch you guys in a bit.
All right, man.
All right, Moto.
See you, Moto.
Take it easy, dude.
I tell you what my problem is. Y'all know I watch a lot of YouTube, so I've been watching a lot of these channels where they show you how they fix this food in these fast food restaurants.
Oh man,
It's just like that. It's just like hamburger meat. We won't buy it from the grocery store. Our little local store up here gets it. We got a local farmer here that does his own cows and meat, and it's farm raised. No, nothing in it, and it's good.
Right.
That's
I don't eat fast food. I work in it. I don't eat it. I ain't eating it. I just never was big into fast food. After I grew up, I never. And when I was a kid, I eat it. But when I got older, it
Yeah.
don't taste the same. I don't want it.
No, just give me something real for once.
Yeah,
It's
hard to eat.
nothing's
did
worse than
Mexican-
working all day and getting a crappy burger.
We did Mexican yesterday. We did Chinese today.
Chinese sounds pretty good.
Man,
There's-
it's really
There's a couple good
Korean ribs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We me and a couple of friends went goose hunting one time, and I shot one, took it home, cleaned it. I had it in the oven. That thing browned up so beautiful.
Mm.
Had the juices all up. It got done. I cut it up, put it on the table. The first bite I took, more you chew, bigger it got. Wound up having to spit it out. Now we had homecoming 2 or 3 years ago, and one of the guys cooked a goose. I don't know what he did, but it was pretty good.
I've heard them ducks are greasy.
Yeah,
I had one.
yeah. But like I said, I don't know what I did, but like I said, that first bite, more I chewed, bigger it got. I wound up throwing it out in the yard for the dogs.
Yeah, it's getting about that time of year to make some chili.
Yeah, chili sounds super good.
Yeah, we got a chili cook-off tomorrow, and I got a ride tomorrow, so I'm gonna miss the chili cook-off.
You can't eat chili and ride a motorcycle at the same time. You're gonna be
no. Well, Katie made some chili. What day? Friday, Tuesday. It was pretty good.
I usually I put black coffee in mine, gives it a smoky taste.
Huh.
Makes it taste.
Does beans belong in chili, or is chili?
If you go out to Texas, you won't find beans in chili.
Yeah.
I don't care one way or the other. If it's food, I eat it.
Yeah, South Oz. I watch your channel stuff. I used to be a big hunter. But we can't do everything.
No.
You know, I can't camp, ride motorcycles, and hunt at the.
Ain't enough hours in the day to do nothing.
I need to make sure I make it dove season this year. Next year. See?
Yeah. I was thinking about that. It's going to turn 25 if we make it around to 2025. I was like, shoot, I used to be 25. Now it's going to be the year 25.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I don't know what the future's going to hold for us.
Who knows? Everybody's worried to death about November 5th, ain't it?
Ooh, what's going on?
What's to be worried about?
Election stuff.
Well, it's whatever happens, going to happen. I mean,
that's why I say it. Let it burn. If it's going to burn, I don't care.
You know.
Yeah, I got a little land. I'm gonna ride out there and just chill in my tent.
I live in Alabama. I ain't scared.
Yeah,
not me either.
I ain't scared either. I got a gun cabinet full of guns. Bring it on, brother.
Yeah.
There's far too many caves around here and far too many places to go. I know where all of them are.
Not here. It's gonna be.
You did see where the government gave the power to the military to basically shoot your ass if they need to, right?
Yeah, martial law thing. Yeah, I've seen
Just to declare martial law.
Yeah. Well, you know what? They know what's going to happen. I hate to get political because I don't really like that, but they know Trump's going to win, and it's going to be a big problem with some people.
Well, I'm like you. I learned the hard way. Don't talk about politics or religion, but
right.
I hope he's writing names down. He's already said he's going to fire damn. The first thing he's going to do. Man, what was that name? Oh, well. He already got somebody on his radar.
I think he's got a lot of people on his radar.
Yeah.
Mac, when you going to up an Alabama flag back there.
I do need one, don't
You need an Alabama flag to go with that one.
I? There we go. I did have an assortment of flags, but I usually put them up on my pole up there till they wear them out, and then I bring them back here in the house. And then this one's going to go up on the pole when the other one comes down. So
I used to have my granddaddy's. Flag when it only had the 48 states on it, but I don't know who ever got it. When I moved from Rainsville down here, it come up missing. It had he had it when he was in the Navy in World War II. It only had the 48 stars on it. I think 48.
I'm starving to death.
Everybody.
Food, woman, get on it now. No, I won't get any food.
You might want to be careful about that.
Yeah.
Get E. coli.
Don't say that.
She'll shut you down.
I think she puts stuff in my food already because every time she feeds me, I end up falling asleep. So I don't know what she's doing while I'm asleep.
Hopefully something good.
We don't know, dude. Always be careful. Women got the power, regardless of what we think.
Yeah. Don't say that out loud. She'll hear you, man.
Well, I'd say something, but I can't say it on YouTube.
I know where you're going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got most of the money and all the.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're not in charge at all if we got any sense.
It's amazing. It's amazing how that little patch of hair will control a man.
Especially a young man, a younger man.
Yeah, Desert.
Yeah, Desert. Talking to you.
That's why I'm single.
Oh, one day you'll fall into it and you won't even know you did.
Oh man,
That's right.
be trapped. How did I get here?
I'm happy with the promise.
As long as she cooks, man. I'm sick of cooking.
You got to find you a real Southern woman.
Yeah.
Either that or an older. You're gonna have to get you an older woman for that, man. These young
Those are
women,
my favorite.
They don't want to cook. They don't want to cook.
They don't know how.
These young girls, they don't. If they can't put it in the microwave, or nowadays they don't even do that. If they can't call and have it delivered, forget it.
No, that's oh man, that's disheartening.
Yeah.
They spend all that money on having that kitchen remodel, and they ain't even so much as open a can of beans in there.
Yeah, Mr. B, you're right. That's the problem.
That is the problem. But,
There's my supper.
oh, Roy.
Theo's supper.
I will tell you that I was looking at the grocery store today, and I noticed that I could get 12 cans of cat food for $1.
Yeah, it's probably more nutritional than what you get at McDonald's.
Hey, you know what? It probably is.
Yeah,
Probably
especially the
probably-
beef liver one.
It's probably the same thing as daggone potted meat. Just scratch the label off of it. You didn't say nothing.
Yeah, it's a Hormel's pot pie without the pie part. Just put in the can.
Now, Mac, when are you leaving town?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
Mac.
said Mark. I thought you was chatting. Oh, I'm gonna leave December the 1st.
December the 1st. Okay.
You
Where
know
you
what
going?
day that is?
December
Alright.
the 1st. I don't know either. Where are you going?
Washington State. I'll be gone a month, maybe a little bit longer. I'll be back the 1st after the holidays.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking I might can make it back to Alabama one more time, go up and get Hooligan, and we all three go ride together.
Well, it would be a good idea. Next week look like our weather is starting to change. I didn't look past next week, but I think we got some cold weather coming in here before Halloween.
I think so. I looked at that.
Oh, I just heard some blurbs on the TV about the weather's going to change, but we've seen it really warm here at December, so
Yeah.
We had a flood one Christmas here, if you remember back, not too long, many years back, about 7, 8 years ago. We had a flood on Christmas. It rained, got so hot down here.
Yeah. I know Saturday here is supposed to be 81, Sunday's 79. Well, Friday's 80. Friday and Saturday's 81. And Sunday the 3rd is 79.
You coming by and getting me, you're going to let me know so I can ask for days off. He done told me I couldn't get no days off in November because he's taking off.
Really?
Yeah. He's got to go spend that money.
You can tell him to go hire some help.
I'm about tired of dancing on the hot plate, just about ready to jump off. I have to calm down and walk away do a lot of eating, a lot of crow over there. I don't like doing that.
Yeah, I get that. This kind of sucks.
There's a lot of opportunity around here. There's nothing in DeKalb County, and
I kind of feel that. Yeah, I get that.
You just pretty much stuck with what you can get. There's a couple of jobs that hire year round, but if you go work for them, you're just going to be there 6 months, and they're going to run you out the door. After they get the orders out, they've done it to me before.
Huh.
Yeah, the last barbershop I was at, since he didn't have any of his tax papers right. So at the end of the day, he came in, wrote this big old list and a whole bunch of extra numbers. He's like, well, you owe me $26. So, all right. And I just packed up my stuff and took off. And he's like, what do you mean I owe you $26?
Well, a lot of things I say wrong with it is that when I was coming up, even in my generation, at least the company would invest in the community and invest in its employees. And now they don't do that because they're running through these staffing companies. And you can't tell me they care anything about their employees when they got 8 different staffing companies working for one company. They don't even know who you're working for. They got 8 staffing companies bringing people in. They don't know who you even working for. And they don't even invest they don't invest nothing in the employees or in the community or nothing anymore around here.
And they're doing that because they have a staffing company.
Yeah.
Keeping everyone hired over there.
Yeah.
Well, they're coming out smelling like roses because they don't have to pay anything working through staffing company.
Yeah.
You don't get anything, any kind of benefits, none whatsoever, and they run you out after 6 months, throw somebody else in there and tell them the same amount of lies and then do it again. They just keep rinse, rather, repeat. That's all.
Well, Hooligan, you're a better man than I am because I'll be done told that son of a gun where to go.
Oh, don't think I ain't thought about it. I'm not doing a whole lot of extra praying and a lot of extra riding. You wonder why I don't come straight home? I get on that bike and go. If it wasn't for riding that motorcycle, that's the only thing keeping me level.
Hello,
man.
There's a
Rider.
good Alabama in Louisiana.
Jake from State Farm moved up here from Florida. He's living down in South Alabama now. He does YouTube. I know Desert Outlaw's seen him on the Shade Trees channel.
Yeah.
He's moved up here.
Yeah, I think maybe in the next 10 years I'll be up there for sure.
John, Road Reality.
I hear you, man.
Come on, jump on here, John.
Lloyd.
I know you ain't doing nothing.
Lloyd does a channel right down the road from me, Outlaw Man, and I've seen Mr. Gregory, who drove all the way from Atlanta out here before I seen Lloyd. Lloyd don't live but 18 miles from here.
Yeah, everybody in California, a little bit of Oregon, all came down here, and they're using the same crap and raising all the prices. The same apartment complex I used to rent in high school, all utilities included, was like $350, and now it's like $2,800. I just went over to one the other night. Walked in that thing, and it's literally the exact same apartment that I'm renting. I'm like, dude, you can't. Dude, that's a joke. You got to move.
I'm too
That's
broke.
the link, John. Jump in for a couple minutes.
I'm too
You
broke.
gotta put your kids to bed.
Yeah. I'm too
Yeah,
broke.
same.
Hey.
He's like, sheesh.
Shoot, who knows, man? I don't know. I told Mom I was gonna go out and live in the cave.
Hey. Yeah.
Hey, Ray, go ahead and bring Moto back in. I'll jump out and let Moto get back in here. There's another spot, but I'll leave an extra spot open there, and we'll hop back in.
All right, come on, Moto, if you want to come back in. I think he fixed him something to eat too.
Yeah, he said he was eating a burrito or something. Too late for me to eat tonight. I done eat this morning. I only eat once a day. I've cut myself down to eat once a day and got back to walking again.
I don't know how the hell you can only eat once a day, man. I could not do that.
I've been poor a lot.
Well, I eat once a day from time I get up, time I go to bed.
Shoot, last year when I was looking for work, not to want nobody feel sorry for me, but last year when I was looking for work and I didn't have no money, all I lived off of was a jar of mayonnaise for 2 weeks, and then I eat a jar of peanut butter for 2 years.
What's up?
Robin, how's the Legion?
Good. Didn't win anything this day.
Damn it.
Yesterday or last weekend was good though. Got 2 T-bone steaks worth like $41, and then I got to pick the ace, or to chase the ace, but I didn't get the ace. So I won $122 and 2 free T-bones.
That ain't bad at all.
No, that ain't bad. Is that where you got all that pork?
No, I got the pork. It's a little pork place in Brandon called East 40 Meats. And that was $50 for all that. Like, you can't even get a ham for that, man.
No, that's like $200-$300 worth of meat down here.
Yeah, no shit.
Wow.
Yeah, especially.
Oh, Mac left?
Yeah, Mac jumped off.
He's in the studio.
Oh, okay.
He's hanging out in the back.
Oh, I gotta go to the pot shop. My pen stopped working.
We have a green room here.
Green room?
Yeah, that's a trip that you could just go into a store now, like the gas station. That's what it is down here. You got drive-throughs. You could just sit in the car and order.
You try that down here, you're going to get locked up in a minute.
I know. That's insane. I could roll around with a federal case worth of weed.
They'll put you under. You get caught with one joint in Alabama, you get a $25,000 fine, 10 years in jail. No questions asked. Go straight to jail. You go.
Wow.
Damn
That's
it.
gnarly.
And
People are dressing costumes.
And if that ain't bad enough, the people you get it from, if they're not trying to poison you down here, they'll turn you in a minute so they'll get out and don't get arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably, he's about right.
You got, man, it's not worth it.
How does it make sense to put other drugs in with marijuana? It doesn't make any sense. Can you tell I'm outside the pot shop?
Yeah, it's green.
Out there. Couldn't tell.
Here, I'm going to turn the camera and the mic off. I'll be right back.
All right, man. Yeah, we can't promote illicit activities.
So they have zero tolerance down there. Here in Ohio, man, you can go down the street and buy whatever you need. It's legal here.
This place is still very much backwards. It has not caught up with the rest of the world. Trust me. There's a lot of things down there still backwards. They keep voting down the lottery every single time that it comes up, and
the lottery.
Yeah, the lottery. We don't even have the lottery, and there's only like 4 towns in this county. The other counties are wet around here, which is Alka-Seltz.
I'd be ready to ask you: is there a dry county? Is it a dry county?
We live in a dry county, but there's like 4 towns around here that's wet. But if you go outside them towns, inside this county, you get locked up in a minute.
Damn.
There's I think Rainsville and Henniger, Fort Payne's wet now. Might be Outer. But you go outside them, look. You can't even buy it in Scottsboro and transport it up here. Well, you can, but if they catch it in your car, they'll pour it out.
Yeah.
All right, we got to pour this out.
Yeah. All right, Mr. B. You have a good time. Tell Trump I said, hey.
Hey, we got T-Bone in here.
T-Bone's in the house.
T-Bone.
T-Bone's going for his cosmetic surgery. He's in witness protection 1. He's got his face cut up again.
I know. He don't want nobody to see what he looks like.
I'm sitting here in my underwear, just to be honest with you, editing a video, so that's not acceptable. YouTube from there.
Turn that camera on and point it down.
God No, no second cousin.
I would do that, but I would hate for the women in your life to slap you.
That's funny.
Oh man.
So, what is everybody up to on a Friday night?
Hey, Toga. Same thing we was last night.
Toga, peace. Toga's
Hey,
a
I
bomb.
can't see the comments, guys, but I'll say hello to everybody in the comments. I can't really see the comments. I've got 4 devices going. I'm trying to get files sent from one place to another. Great stuff.
I can't see him.
Great stuff. Ray can pull him up. I don't know if he's still scarfing down another hamburger. So,
Hey, somebody
retired rider guess.
Yeah, retired rider stepped out for me.
Robin's sitting there blowing on his flute.
It don't fucking work. I just fucking bought this.
Take it back in there and get it back.
You ain't left yet.
Go back in the store.
Suck,
it-
boy, suck. Suck.
One of the ceramic coils.
Finally.
There you go. You got some fire that time.
I like that thing Dave's got. I ain't never seen one now.
Oh, I know that thing's sick. It's like a little trash can. You put it in there and it vaporizes it.
Ain't never seen that.
A dab machine.
Yeah,
No,
it's
he's got a
like high tech.
He's got a vape thing that you can put the weed in there and burn it.
This stuff is
Yeah.
called cow tipper.
Well, by
I hope it tips cows.
Cow
What,
tipper.
tastes like cow shit?
No, actually, it's not too bad.
Fresh
Oh,
soil.
You have to be careful going cow tipping. You might slip in something other.
Oh man. Yeah.
Just
Dude, I'm telling you what, if you're telling the truth, I walked outside the other day at work, and me and the guy that works for me were walking across the parking lot, and I stopped dead in my tracks, and I said, "Damn, we've got a skunk in the park." He said, "No, that ain't a skunk." It was two guys from the tree cutting service sitting in our parking lot getting their midday smoke on. And I thought it was a skunk. I did. I really thought we had a skunk in the park.
I would have recognized that smell. I know what that is.
Well,
That's how you
and,
know it's
dude,
good.
I'm telling you, some of that stuff actually smells just like a damn skunk.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Like a squeak goat's
Right.
ass.
You know, I ain't against it, but
Nah, I'm
I don't
alright
like the
with it.
smell in my park when I got kids around there.
Right.
Yeah.
Do
This
what?
distillate
Okay,
tastes
man.
exactly like Lebanese hash, is what it tastes like, and it's called cow tipper.
Lebanese hash. You can't even get hash down here.
Motor bomb. Your motor bomb. Thank you, motor bomb.
Those,
Oh.
$2.
$2.
$2.
I thought it was 52 for a minute.
That'll get you a quarter tanker, guys.
Yeah.
It'll start it up anyway.
Was I've noticed the gas prices started going back up in Georgia again. It's already back up nearly to $4 a gallon here.
Yeah, we're a
Okay.
swing. Sorry, go ahead.
And that's okay. I was in Georgia the other day and noticed gas prices was dang near $5.
Yeah,
Gas here in Manitoba right now is $1.17.9 a liter.
A liter.
A
see, that's what it
liter.
needs to be here, a gallon.
Yeah, a gallon.
I really.
But that's a U.S. gallon. It's not true 4 liters, right? It's
Yeah,
like 3.7.
Sterling Will. Thank you, Sterling. Appreciate you, Sterling Will.
You'll have to forgive us Americans. The only thing we know in liters are Coca-Cola products.
Yeah. 222 got 3. How about 4? Anybody got 4? 4, 4,
You got
4, 4, 4.
$5. You can buy a gallon of gas now, Mr. Gregory.
Thank
You
you,
can
Sterling.
buy you a gallon of gas and jump on that scooter. I'd like to see that. Buy a gallon of gas, jump on that scooter, and head to Alabama with it.
Go fill up a tank.
Well, I'll just say this. It's getting close to Christmas time, so If y'all see us on the pole somewhere trying to make a few Christmas dollars, y'all just forget. Don't worry about
Motor
it.
bomb. You didn't have to do that, Motor bomb. Sterling, it's
Everybody
your
on my
turn.
Christmas list getting a promissory note.
Can we have 10? Can we see
Second
10?
cousin say you don't have to do that. He say you don't have to do that, but you can do it again if you want to.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah.
I'm done.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Well, you took everything Moto Mom made today.
Look at Sterling.
Motorbomb's gonna have to go do some more. Gonna have to go do some more white girl tattoos so he can make some money. I need some flowers.
Y'all get on your y'all get on your P's and Q's. There's a lady here.
Is it? Where's the one? I ain't seen a lady.
Right down there on Robin's channel.
Oh, there's a lady.
Oh, there she, yeah.
That's Robin's better half.
Who's Damien? Damien says hi.
Oh, I might have changed.
Damien. Hey, Hooligan, that's Satan, bro.
Huh?
That's Satan.
Right? Okay.
That's why you don't know him.
I'm a little.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was gonna.
I've been hanging out with.
I need to make the print a little bit bigger because I can't read that.
It ain't no. Yeah. Great number there, Sterling. I have that number myself permanently. I can't get rid of that number.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys go. See you guys later. Everyone have a great weekend.
Later.
Robin, have a good. Hey, we'll see you tomorrow, Robin.
Trivia night Sunday.
Over on Moto's channel.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of lives this week. I noticed. Hey, we lost another.
I know. 9 Mills went live earlier at the camp out, and I know the Stick was live down there for a little while at the camp out. It looked like they had lower attendance than they normally been having.
Yeah, that's what Six said earlier.
For the Iron Maiden singer who passed away, Paul. I didn't hear Bruce Dickerson died. He's the lead singer of Iron Maiden.
Well, Stick was saying that somebody's from a Grateful Dead had died today.
All the free thinkers.
Yeah.
Y'all don't never tell Sick this. But y'all don't never tell Sick this, but there's only about 2 songs of Grateful Dead ever sung that I like.
I won't say nothing.
I mean, I'm just not I'm not a Deadhead, and that's like Kiss. Kiss has about 2 songs that I actually listen to, and the rest of it I just don't pay no attention to.
Yeah.
Not a fan of Kiss.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest.
I went to school with a guy who'd fight you over Kiss. If you said something bad about Kiss, he was ready to fist fight right there on the spot.
Yeah. We're going to have to box.
Yeah, there's I reckon every band out there, some of them I might like one song, some I might like 4 or 5, but I don't think I like a whole album of anybody.
No.
Maybe Hank Williams Jr.
Yeah, I was going to say I can listen to the very first album I ever sat down and listened to all the way through. Right after I bought it was Hank Williams' Hog Wild album that he did in the 90s. I liked every song on that album.
That and the X-Rated album.
That was David Allan Coe.
Well,
shit.
Yeah, David Allan Coe. I'm going to be honest with you again, boys. There's only about 4 or 5 songs that I can stomach to listen to from David Allan Coe.
Man, as long as we'll remain friendly as long as nobody says nothing bad about Skinner. I like all Skinner songs, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, Hooligan. I have not actually heard all of Skinner's songs.
Man, I've listened to every single one of them. YouTube,
I got no problem with them.
YouTube's got some on Skinner on here that they never did get to finish. They got one called Cottonmouth Country that they was practicing, and then they stopped in the middle of it, never did actually record it further.
And could you imagine if somebody would have came through and been able to finish that up and release it?
Yeah, I've got a
Well,
biography.
you know, that's what happened. That's what happened to Tupac. He kept releasing music 10 years after he was dead.
Yeah, I've
And
got
Biggie.
I've got a biography that said one time that Ronnie Van Zant was sitting in a hotel bar with Elvis and James Brown singing around the piano. I said, man, that'd been something to have.
Yeah,
Oh, dude.
James Brown.
Dude. Well,
James
you
Brown,
know,
Ronnie
and
Van
I'm
Zant. Well, you
I'm
know,
gonna tell you
before
right now, dude. James Brown is one of those guys that I can listen to him, but I cannot tell you what one word of any song he ever sings is.
Yeah, the
I did
band to
not.
beat.
I did not know the lyrics to "It's a Man's World" until Chris Stapleton covered it, and he sang it, and I could actually understand what was being said.
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you?
James
They
Brown, the
always
band.
go ahead.
Yeah, James Brown like a band to beat the people there. And I'm like, what the heck?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know they
Wow.
You know, they said that it was. You know, they said it supposedly before Ronnie got killed in the plane crash that he was going to take and record an album with Merle Haggard and Waylon Jennings.
Man.
I heard that. I heard about that. Yeah, I heard that. I did. That would have been a killer album right there.
Oh yeah, man, that would have barked the house down.
Yeah.
They got a new one now. I don't know if y'all like gospel music, but Donnie Van Zant and Johnny Van Zant's got their first gospel album out now. It's really good.
Huh.
I listen to gospel.
I've got
Oh,
one
yeah.
of them posted. I got it posted on my community page over one of their songs. And I sent Desert Outlaw. I tagged him in that one when he was talking about that Bruce Springsteen song, "I'm on Fire." I tagged you the Waylon Jennings version.
Yeah, I like that. It
That's
didn't
my
let me
favorite
comment.
Bruce Springsteen song.
Yeah, it won't let me comment on yours either.
Interesting.
Well,
That's my favorite Bruce Springsteen song right there. "I'm on Fire." Everybody talks about "Born in the USA," which it was a great song, but that song "I'm on Fire," that was a good song. You ever seen
That's
the video to that?
Yeah,
I haven't.
Johnny.
He's actually working on a white T-bird, kind of like from the movie American Graffiti. Is set up kind of like that he's chasing a blonde and a white T-bird.
Yeah. Do you anybody remember who the blonde was in that white T-bird?
Suzanne Summers.
Suzanne Summers.
You know, Johnny Cash recorded that Bruce Springsteen song, "Johnny 99." If y'all haven't heard that one, he does a good version
I've heard
of it.
Yeah, I like the American Graffiti. The 58 Chevrolet that Ron had, I had one identical to it, except it wasn't jacked up so high in the back.
Yeah.
My dad had a black 55 Chevy like the one that they rolled at the end.
Yeah. They did a part 2 to it, but I don't think it did any good.
Usually part. You know something? The best movie is always the first one. And they try to, you know, it's just like the Fast and the Furious. The first one was good. Rest of them.
Well, we can all agree at least that part 2, the Smokey and the Bandit, was better than part 3.
Yo, heck yeah, man. Yeah. At least Burt was in the part 2.
At least part 2 wasn't any good, but at least it was better than 3.
Yeah, 3 sucked. That's one of them movies that should have never been made.
No, I didn't even watch the third one.
Did any of y'all ever watch the television series that they did in the 90s? Did you ever watch it, Hooligan? It was called Smokey and the Bandit, but they had a totally different guy, and he was driving like a Mitsubishi. Yeah.
Beauty and the Bandit had Kathy Ireland in it.
Yeah, that's the only reason I watched it. Yeah, that was the only reason I watched it.
Yeah, it was called Beauty.
You know,
Kathy Ireland. She was in Necessary Roughness too, where she played a football player.
I let her. Yeah.
See?
Did you ever see her Hawaiian Tropic poster?
Oh, I had that poster. I was thinking about that Cindy Crawford commercial where she went and got a Pepsi. That's
Zan Biker said he was
started drinking Pepsi.
Maybe I ought to go get a Pepsi.
There you go.
Yeah, I conceived in a 55 Chevy. There was one movie where this dude had a 55 Chevy that I can't remember what it was called. It had that big hood scoop on it. It was like flat black.
I know which movie you're talking about. I can't think of the name of it right now, but it was made right around the same time that they did American Graffiti.
Yeah,
They were
he had the
basically
gas tank.
drag racing.
He had the gas tank
Yeah,
in the
they were
trunk.
drag racing across the country is what they were doing. They were going from town to town drag racing.
Yeah,
What was the name of that movie?
I can't think of it.
Uh,
I remember it because he had that. I remember that big hood scoop on that '55 Chevy.
yeah. Oh God.
Was it Fast
I've
Lane?
got it on DVD. No, it wasn't. I've got it on DVD here somewhere. I'm trying to think of what the name of it is.
God dog it.
It's right there on the tip of my tongue, Ray. Say something.
Yeah. Me too. Me too.
We're getting old, man.
The Cannonball Run.
That wasn't it.
Oh, yeah,
it
you know what we're talking about?
No, the one we're talking about, it's two guys in a 55 Chevy. They were the first ones to introduce the fuel cell in the trunk. And they were basically going, they were basically going from Blacktop, Blacktop Racer. That was it. Yep.
Blacktop.
Yep, that was it. Yep. That was a good movie.
Yeah.
What about The Fastest Indian?
That was about a motorcycle. I had
Yeah, that was about that. That was about that dude from. He was from Australia, wasn't
he? Yeah. He's from Australia.
Racing on the
salt flats. Yeah, he came to the Bonneville Salt Flats, and that was a good movie.
It was a good one.
Yeah,
all those old cars are like they're worth a pretty penny now.
Macon County Line was a good one.
Does anybody remember though the prequel to Dukes of Hazzard? What started Dukes of Hazzard? It was called Moonrunners.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know that movie you talking about, Macon County? I'll tell you another good movie that I just ran across the other day on Tubi. And I loved it. It had Johnny Cash and Andy Griffith in it, called Murder in Coweta County.
Yeah, Andy Griffith played the villain in that one, and Johnny Cash was the detective.
Yep. Andy Griffith played a pretty good villain.
Yeah, man. He was, he made you hate him in that movie for sure.
Yeah, he did. But man, that was a good movie.
Yeah, I like that one, Burt Reynolds, where he played Gator.
The first one.
Yeah, man, that Ford White Lightning. That Ford LTD was a bad car.
My cousin Reuben Paul had one just like it. I didn't like part two to what was it, Gator McCluskey? I didn't like part two.
Part two was okay, but they had Jerry Reed playing. They had Jerry Reed playing in a part that he wasn't suited for.
Right. Then they had the dude from James Bond in it was driving with his head stuck out the top of that T-Bird.
Yeah.
Big old dude, whatever his name was, old green teeth or something.
When you think about our childhood being Gen X, our childhood from there. I mean, Burt Reynolds was. I mean, you had Smokey and the Bandit, you had White Lightning, you had Deliverance.
Yeah.
Burt Reynolds was pretty well much the South's version of whatever famous actor you wanted to name. Burt Reynolds was our version of that.
Well, he did that TV show too. If you remember, he had a TV show there for a while. Yep. Evening Shade.
And I'll tell you another one I like. I like Clint Eastwood and his Western movies.
Oh yeah.
I also like one where
my favorite Clint Eastwood movie is my favorite all-time Clint Eastwood movie is the Outlaw Josie West.
Yep.
That was based off a book. He's done a lot of those Dirty Harry movies. He even did one where Jim Carrey was in it, and Jim Carrey didn't go by Jim Carrey, and he went by James Carrey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it was Dirty Harry and Deadpool, something like that.
You know, you think about that right there, boys. Clint Eastwood's another one of them. I don't think he was ever in a bad movie. I like that movie he did with it was called Thunderfoot and Lightning.
Thunderfoot and Lightfoot.
With,
Thunderbolt.
Yeah, Thunderbolt and Lightfoot or something like that.
Yeah, that was it. That was a good movie.
It had
that was him and what was that other guy's name? Hooligan, the one that was in that with him.
Jeff
Well,
Bridges.
he's a famous actor. Jeff Bridges, yeah, that's
Jeff Bridges, yeah.
Hey, Catherine Bach was in that before she was in Dukes of Hazzard.
She was also in Cannonball Run before she was in Dukes of Hazzard. Catherine Bach was in her and Farrah Fawcett both were in Cannonball Run.
Oh man, Farrah Fawcett's still sexy to me.
Uh-huh. I had a poster on my wall.
She was in Playboy too.
More girls should do their hair like that. I feel.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Hang 'em High too
that
is good.
show.
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah. Had all kinds of white
She
spots.
did that. She did that.
Go ahead.
What was that?
She did
that
biker
television. Yeah, she did that television show with William Shatner called T.J. Hooker.
That was a Farrah Fawcett. That wasn't Farrah Fawcett. That was Heather Locklear.
Heather Locklear. Yeah, you're right. Well, they were both. I mean,
he's talking about the one that NASCAR movie Burt Reynolds did. He's talking about Stroker Ace.
Yeah, Stroker Ace.
Stroker Ace. Fastest chicken in the South.
Yep. Even Charlie Daniels did the theme song to it. Stroker Ace was born to race.
I can't neither 2-4. I don't know.
I can't comment on a lot of shorts either. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah.
I can't like anybody's videos.
Yeah.
I can't like anybody's video. I go in and watch a video and won't let me like it. I can comment on it, but I can't like it.
Well, there's some videos I can't comment on. You go down there where push comments, ain't nothing.
No.
Yeah.
And you're not
I've seen one of those.
on your videos there, Mr. Gregory. You're I don't know if it's letting you or not. You're not putting a heart comment on there. So most time I don't even know if you if you replied to mine back. So if I didn't get back with you on there.
Yeah, it don't.
A lot of them don't have a heart comment on them.
It does that for me with
notified.
the mobile.
I don't know what's going on with these with YouTube. A lot of screwy stuff's happening on there. It didn't start happening until we started doing these community live streams. I just noticed.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too.
Well, not to get political, but the closer it gets to election time, the more screwed up our YouTube channels are going to be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're going to be more and more. Never mind. I'll get blacked off.
Yeah, they're censoring us right now. That's what they're doing is they're censoring us.
Oh,
getting ran through their system and listening, and then if you say anything, you'll get your ding.
Yep.
Probably got dinged for that.
Let's all just say hi to Big Brother watching this right now.
Hey, YouTube.
How's it going?
Well, I tell you what, I done a video, and I was, I might have said a few things to YouTube, but I noticed 3 or 4 videos after that, I didn't get many views. I mean, because they know what they're doing,
Well, the funny thing is, to me, they block stuff. The thing to me is that they block stuff like that. If you do anything kind of political or have to speak your mind or have your own opinion, they'll block it and they'll get mad about it. But them girls can advertise their OnlyFans channel on there and they ain't got a problem with that.
And then the shorts are all BS. Like, there's stuff that I see that I'm like, all right, I've said something kind of along the lines of that, but then the shorts will be clearly, I don't know, one-sided towards something. And I'm like, well, that's good though, right?
I had a picture of this girl showing her butt. I mean, she had 2 big humps, right? Mm-hmm. So I made a short, Happy Hump Day. They wouldn't even allow it. They banned it. I'm like, I mean, you go on YouTube, man. You go in there and punch up big booties. I mean, you'd be surprised what you see, and they won't even let
Exactly.
But you're not allowed to say
it was clean. It was clean.
Yeah.
Jump in here and talk to us.
She just had a tight pair of shorts on, and
it's ridiculous, guys.
I noticed. I like the one you did where you had the witch riding the Harley. Though, that was pretty funny.
That was good.
Yeah, I like that. But I got like 100 views, I think, on that. I'm not getting the views on my shorts anymore like I was.
Yeah, me neither.
No.
I'm sorry. I got 88 views on that short. I don't know, man.
That's what
I'm going to go out on a limb and say I think it's to do with the wrenches.
Right.
I really do. I think.
Okay.
I think some of the moderators that we've employed, maybe not who they are. That's all. I'm going to have to go and take all the wrenches away and start again, I think.
And the only people that give wrenches to are the people that
just it's a funny one.
Hooey.
No, nobody would want to see my shorts, John.
Yes, good morning from Australia, Mr. Road Reality. Crikey there. How you going, everyone?
Yeah, crikey there, mate.
I was going to ask.
Crikey there, mate.
Crikey there, mate. Here from Australia.
I was going to ask you. Y'all actually say that over there. I bet you're tired of hearing it. I bet tourists go up to y'all all the time and say that to the point y'all just get.
Look,
I'm sure they say crikey.
Yeah, we do. Crikey is a bit of an exclamation mark for something amazing, and it's funny to hear what the same sort of meaning is in Ireland. They go, "Oh, what's that? Them there yoke,"
Yeah.
them there yoke.
Yeah, we just say hi, y'all.
Hi, y'all.
Hi, y'all.
Figures that, I'd reckon.
Dave, you guys say, "Oh, cracky, oh, cracky," and we say, "Oh, shit."
Yeah. But what we all been saying now is, I love the Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, and all the saints. I love that saying. It's a classic old Southern's chat that Sick Bastard always uses, and I sort of like that. I like that. Jesus be Jesus and all the saints.
I shortened it down when I do it. Mine's just all Mother of Pearl. Sweet
Mother Pearl.
Sweet Mother Pearl.
Yeah, so I'm just about to put my shoes on, and look, I might stay on, and we'll take you for a little short ride, eh? How would you like that, chat?
That'd be fine.
Yeah.
I'll ride with you, and I'll try not to whisper in your ear.
That's all right. That's all right. I don't pay much attention. I'm going to turn the microphone to mute though, so that you don't hear all the wind noise, because it's just awful. When you hear the wind noise, it's just, but you don't get to hear the bike either. So, what do you do? Well, you've got to put up with a little bit of wind noise, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, it's on. It's on, guys. So give me a minute and I'll get my gear on, and we're going off today because as I just showed you before, man, it's a beautiful day here in Australia. Sky is blue and there's not a cloud in the sky, and I can't waste a day like today.
Jump on the bike, crank up.
Yeah, I did. I wish I was out in it.
I rode Joker a little bit today.
Got a little bit of a ride in.
Oh, you love that bike, T-Bone Joker.
Yeah.
We all love Joker. Excuse me, everyone. Excuse me. That went down the wrong way. But we're all recovered now. Yeah, no, you're all doing well.
Here in Alabama, when you start choking like that, we say you need to get you another swallow of water.
Yeah, that's it.
Water.
Go get you
It's self-inflicted. Self-inflicted, boys.
Yeah, my daughter does that. I just tell her smoke another.
Smoke another one. Very supportive father you are, right?
That's good. I seen a shirt like that. I started once to buy. I said, "You can't hurt my feelings." I held the flashlight for my daddy.
Yeah, I think everybody experienced that.
You ain't pointing at the right thing. You're making me dizzy.
Can you not hold that thing?
My favorite one was when he would be under the hood and he'd say, "Point it right here," and I barely could see over the fender.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna staple that thing to your hand where you won't turn it loose.
It's like a damn disco. I'm like, oh man.
What he always said to me was, if you don't start holding that thing right, I'm going to slap you in the side of the head with it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, poor Father
We
Willoughby.
we love our fathers, you know. Mine's gone now, but geez, I tell you what, I didn't tell him enough that I loved him, and I regret that. But you know, he knew I loved him. My old man was a good old sort. He was a very Christian man, and you know, his upbringing didn't do me no harm. I'm proud son of his. Definitely that he had such an impact on a lot of people's lives. My dad and I'm very grateful for the parents that I was given to put up with my fucking antics. Jesus Christ, and all the saints. My antics were yeah, just you know, you try and be a teenager, and boy, your body's all going crazy and your hormones are out of whack, and you know it is difficult for fathers, very, very difficult. So I tip my hat off to most of you guys who've at least on the bottom row there, who've got kids and endure the struggles of your offspring. More power to you. You know, we're not all like Mac, who can just sit back now and they're gone. And I guess Mac, you love the grandbabies. You know, that's the time, that's the sweet bit of the fruit, isn't it? The grandbabies.
Yep.
Yeah.
So many of
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
I was just vitamin in an orange in the 70s. American out Tolga, somebody. Yeah,
Tolga's. Yeah, Tolga's. It's always good to see Tolga.
Yeah.
He's such a great supporter, you know, of all of us.
Yeah.
And yes, Tolga's very important. He's
I don't reckon
he certainly helped me in the live chats, that's for sure. Knowing that he was in there, you know, and a couple of times I've had to kick out American Outlaw, and I didn't mean to, but it was just awful. Some of the conversations in the live chats that have been coming into Dave's channel, boy oh boy, I feel a sense of responsibility. If I'm holding something, I've got no control over if I have an open mic type chat where the whole world can come in, and boy, they come in. And it's certainly an eye opener, but it's something I want to do less of, and more of these sorts of live streams. I think these are far more they're far more uplifting for me, because I can have a group conversation with people who I know and people who I respect. So in the live feed, I can see the people who I know, who I respect. And in my channel, boy, oh boy, it could be anybody. So I feel like I'm responsible for my guests, especially people like EB and American Outlaw. Very, you know, the more I've got to know about American Outlaw, he's a very Christian man, and he has some very good Christian values. And quite frankly, I don't want those values to be sullied by some idiot who's just jumped online trying to make trouble in my chat. So, you know, what do? You know, as soon as you try and kick them out, they're back again within seconds. So it's a difficult one. And but American Outlaw knows that I have his friendship is not penultimate. What's the right word? But it's important. His friendship is important and worth. Yeah, it's valued and it's worth protecting. You know, and the people who make these stupid comments, they just come and go. You know, they don't mean a thing to me. But the people who I value mean the world to me, and it's worth it's worth mentioning that, I guess. But anyway, without
Yeah.
further ado, let's go for a ride, eh, guys?
All right.
All
Quick
right.
question.
I say, dude.
Twist that throttle.
Give me a few minutes. You all talk amongst yourselves.
It takes a
I'm
minute.
I'm happy to be here. That's for sure. Let me tell you.
Yeah. We had a comment earlier, and I didn't know how to take it, so I just left it alone. But I don't know if
You're gonna
y'all-
get that.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all caught that or not earlier, but
I didn't know what. I didn't catch it.
No, I didn't catch it.
Pull it up on the screen.
I mean, now I'm in the stream
I'll
now.
go
I can't
after a
see any of
comment.
the chat. Anyway, I've got things to do, guys. I'll be back.
Go ahead.
probably might not let me go back that far, but I want to see if I can find it.
That's fine. Yeah.
I have been known to go after a comment.
I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out, and
I wasn't gonna get on no lives for a while, but you asked me to, so I figured I would since you asked.
yeah. Well, wouldn't be the same without you.
I appreciate it. Man, I was tired. I've been tired as everything. I didn't know if I'd be awake enough to do it. Seems like all I do anymore is sleep.
Yeah, I got where I'm tired a lot lately too.
I just run out of gas. I ain't got enough energy anymore.
Well, let me know next day you off. I can't do it next week. We got we'll be back from camping Wednesday, but we got trick or treat Thursday.
I
Yeah,
don't
man.
think I'm gonna be off no more till maybe the 8th of November and sometime in December.
Oh, okay. Well, Mac be going in December.
Yeah. Because he done tell. Well, I know I got
All
off.
right, here we go.
I think
Y'all know.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
I've got no idea.
Okay.
That's all right.
All right.
It's
different things.
I mean, he might have just been joke. You know.
He might have been responding to somebody, but that's the way he worded it when he responded to somebody.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I don't think I didn't want to take it to.
I don't think it had no malicious intent to it. Maybe I think it was just like the way he was responding to somebody.
It could have
That's
been.
all right. We can
200 is worth the cost. I don't know. It's just I don't know him that good, and
I don't either. Did we lose T-Bone?
yeah,
He was
responding to someone. Okay, New York. Okay, all right. Thank you for straightening that out, Frogzilla.
Yeah, I didn't think it was nothing malicious in there the way I read it, but
Well, I didn't know how to take it. If,
you can't be certain on nothing. No.
Yeah, but that's good. All right, that clarified that. Yeah,
I'm all coming through.
He said he stepped down.
You're live and clear. You got your 10x10.
Okay. Yeah, you all seen this bike, but you never even really been on a ride with me. So I'll try not to speak bad American, but anyway, I'm gonna.
We don't speak American. We speak Southern.
We all speak Southern. T-Bone, this is a bike I really love, man. I'm very lucky to own this bike.
It's a bright color. I know that much.
Sorry, neighbours. Here we go.
Give him the number one.
Neighbors, rev it up.
There we go.
Sound like outlaw up there.
I wouldn't know anything about loud pop.
You ride a lot at night, Outlaw?
Look out, Dave! Look out!
Almost every night.
Okay. I watched the video the other night.
You might that.
You'll see that? Did y'all see that?
Did y'all see that?
We're gonna have him talking Southern for a long.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna know where he.
Supposed to say, look over yonder.
Oh, hell, we're on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah, that's what would mess me up, is riding on the wrong side of the road. I probably hit the car head on first.
Okay, here we go.
Letter A.
What a beautiful day in Australia.
Come on back home, Motorbomb, if you want to.
What a beautiful day in Australia.
But you was asking Desert Outlaw if he rides at night. He got his eyesight. He can still take a ride at night.
It's my only moto.
Yeah, it's
if it gets too loud, Mr. Gregory, just put us on mute. If it gets too loud with the wind and everything.
Did you hear him?
Yeah.
There's another motorcyclist. There you go, guys.
Yeah. What? Mac? Where did Mac go?
He was pointing
had
at
to
his
make a
phone. I
call.
think he said his phone died or something. He was pointing at his phone doing something.
Okay.
I got to plug mine up, matter of fact. Y'all done burned off 40% of my battery. I'm going to start sending y'all the bill.
Yeah, I figured that out, Motorbomb. Moto. Oh, I just don't call him Moto.
I've called him everything on my channel. I got
Moto.
I went back and tagged you in a video because I thought something was pretty funny there, Mr. Gregory. So it's coming out eventually. I thought it was funny. I said there's a historic marker for Mr. Gregory. It was involving you, something you did, so I got you on there.
Okay.
I try to tag every one of you in the videos if I can think of it. I forget most of the time. So sometimes I forget to write the description down. I have to go back and watch the video and see what y'all leave me comments, and after I post the video, y'all leave me comments. I have to go back and watch and see what y'all are talking about. I forgot myself.
Yeah.
Does anybody else think that chair needs to be painted like Ghostface? Does it not remind you of that? What it looks like?
Yeah. It does.
See, now you'll see it. That's what I see things in clouds most people don't even notice. One of my shorts, I was looking at the clouds and it looked like a turtle was floating up there.
Figured Moto come back in.
Yeah, he's done with us.
He got one tomorrow night.
He knows the company he keeps. We won't raise the social standard for sure.
Oh.
Yeah, pine trees in Australia. I don't know if they got pine trees over in Australia or not. I know they got palm trees over there somewhere. That'd be an experience to do at least once in your life, riding Australia. But doggone, it'd be expensive to get there. We buy a bunch of clapped out bikes when we get over and just go for a ride. He got food. That's what he went after.
Yeah. Somebody must have heard me bitching.
There will be Motorbomb Duct Tape Community tomorrow night, not on show. He will be.
That ain't McDonald's, is it?
No, In-N-Out. Just animal fries. No, I don't want the E. coli. I don't know. I still eat it.
E. coli. Rich folks get E. coli. Poor people just get the shits.
Yeah.
That's
I'm about to put a $1 in the jar now. I ain't got $1. You have to take an IOU. I think I've got 20 cents left till next week till my next paycheck, because I was responsible this week and kept my bills paid.
I thought about skipping a few.
I found a truck I really would like to get, but I was like, man, realistically, there ain't no way in the world I can swing the payments on that thing. It ain't but $1,000 down for it. It's one of them buy here, pay here places. It's an OBS Chevrolet truck, $1,000 down, pay payment.
I love mine. I had an 87 Scottsdale for a long time.
I wouldn't mind having a daggone truck sometimes to haul stuff around. I've been trying to get rid of this furniture, and I couldn't give it away if I was sitting on the curb.
No, then you got to pay somebody to go pick it up.
Yeah. I got a couch. I need your help to help me move. Man, this thing's heavy. It weighs every bit of 200 pounds.
If I was over there, man, I would.
Just find you a couple of Mexicans. They'll move it.
Shoot, I about blowed my back out trying to carry the thing up here.
Well, down here, they're expensive. They're not cheap like they used to be, man. They charge full price now.
Wow.
Yeah. Somebody quoted me. I ended up painting the whole house, but on the interior, it was only like 5,000 square feet interior. They wanted to charge something closer to $40,000.
There's one of them. There's one of them down here that's got his new got him a little upholstery shop. He apparently can't speak real good English. When I tried to call him, I don't think he understood what I was talking about. So I'm going to go over and see him in person. There's one last night. I almost hit my bike down here, and I seen her car, and it said everything I need to say about her, because she had duct tape holding the front bumper on and dents out down both sides. I said, lady, if you'd have hit my car, you'd have been speaking English. I hit my bike.
That's who hit my truck. Freaking one of those ladies, no insurance or nothing, and then took off after screaming at me in language I don't speak.
Yeah, I can't. Don't touch that. But I've told people over at work. I said, if you value your life, don't touch that bike.
I get worried every time I park in the parking lot.
Oh, I do too. I've got mine parked in the corner. We're hopefully away from everybody. Hopefully down here though. One of my neighbors just bought him a motorcycle. Apparently, he got started driving that big Hemi truck, and he went and bought him a motorcycle. So there's now like 8 motorcycles down here, but only, I say there's not really motorcycle riders down here. There's people that own own motorcycles. Then there's me.
Yeah, I've been dailying mine for a few years, and I know a few people that have just gotten bikes and they're already sold.
Yeah.
Man, you made it look a lot more fun.
I think people buy them to own them like a status symbol or something. That's
what it is.
I say sometimes there's bike riders, then there's people that own motorcycles. And there's probably more people that own motorcycles than actual riders.
Most people.
Yeah.
I say mine, they say something about mine being scratched up and a little rusted. I said, yeah, but mine's road. It ain't no trailer plane. I've earned them miles on it. Dude, I put nearly 24,000 miles on that bike by myself.
That's insane. And you've only had it a few years.
I've had it going on 5 years.
Yeah.
I ride it every single day and all kinds of weather. Even rode it in one sleet storm.
Yeah, same.
They wouldn't let me leave and go home at night from work. And they told me if I went home, I'd get fired. And I said, well, I need that job. So I stayed there till 6 o'clock in the morning. It was sleeting like hell, too. I rode all the way from Rainsville down to Fort Payne, sleet. When I got home, I turned that heat all the way up, sit on top of the vent.
Wow.
I had ice hanging off of me. My hands, when I pulled my hands off the grips, I was going. That's the reason I got that freezer suit. I said, well, after riding for about 5 years without one, about freezing to death, I said, well, why not?
Yeah, this year I'm not freezing. I'm going to get some good boots and better gloves.
I'll tell you what these old bikers do. They pack their pants full of old newspaper and crap.
Damn.
You got crash bars on that bike?
No.
No, I haven't. Only the Road King. Oh, what did I do?
I have took and put me some cardboard down there, some zip ties on the crash bars to keep the wind off my legs. It looks very redneck, but it works.
I got to get into the darkness so I can see you. I can't see nothing.
I remember.
I can't see nothing.
That's a cigarette.
Okay, I got you now. 8, 6.
Yeah.
One. Okay.
That sounds like something. There you are,
There
Dave.
you all are. There you all are. I can't really see it. There we go. I don't know if any of you guys saw any of that,
We did.
but
Was commenting
there you
on
go.
trees. Was them pine trees?
Yeah, probably. I'd say so. I'm just going to order a coffee. Who wants a coffee? Anyone? That's all late for you, isn't it?
Black.
Anyway, that was
Yeah, I'm with you, John.
that was just a little wrap on the bike.
Yep. Nice one.
This sounds nice.
That bike sounds nice, bright color too.
The bike, okay.
Yeah. Especially the girdle.
Oh, it was just a
from when
little.
you shift.
Anyway, this is mainly for Hooligan. We'll just go and have a quick look at the water. If I don't get run over here.
Don't get run over.
Quick look at the water. Don't worry about the Tesla. There you go, Hooligan. There's the beach. Couple of people surfing.
Awesome.
Yeah, we got the surfers out there. There's your beach,
If I
guys.
Thanks, man. I ever live long enough, I'm gonna get down to the ocean.
I think, it's important, man, because that horizon line just gives you a bit of perspective,
I've thought about.
I think anyway.
I thought about taking my
I
income.
thought there would have been more bikes out today, but there you go. There's I think the next stop's Africa. Looking out here. we got Rock Nest Island over there. You could I don't know if the phone's any good at picking it up or not. But look, a lot of people out enjoying the sun, enjoying our West Australian lifestyle. We'll go over here to Cafe 96 and have ourselves a quick coffee. And I'm going to step out, but boy, glad I could take you for a bit of a ride.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
We appreciate it.
You're all damned important to me anyway. I appreciate everyone, each and every one of this.
Well, you important to us too, Dave.
You welcome.
It's bloody fantastic to hear, Mr. Gregory. Anyway, from the bike, we'll see you later, Georgia, Alabama, and Arizona.
All right,
bye,
mate.
y'all, lads. See you guys.
Seeing that.
Bye,
man.
And there was 3.
And there was 3. We ran everybody off, but just us 3.
Yeah.
He said that he can't hardly ride at night either. John was talking about. He said his night vision wasn't great. Man, mine ain't anymore.
I can't. If I ride at night, I have to turn my mirrors down.
That's something other with all these years that motorcycles been around as long as cars. They still ain't never made those our rearview mirrors dim like they do in cars.
Yeah.
Or a film or something on them.
I need something on them. Man, if one of them Jeeps comes up behind you with all them 1,000 lights on there and it hits you and it goes right out there and right in your eyes.
You can't see nothing.
I've got night vision glasses and they help a little bit, but
yeah,
I still
the
can't
yellow.
see. Yeah, they're yellow. Man, if it's raining at night, forget it. I'm pulling over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can tell where the road is and where the road ends. I almost went through the ditch last time I tried that. I rode from Collinsville all the way back up to Fort Payne in the rain in the dark. Nah, not again.
Well,
it was thunder bouncing off the ground too.
Even if I'm in the truck at night, I wear my sunglasses.
I can't see even if I'm in 4 wheels. I can't see good at night anymore. And our doctor told me probably a good idea if I didn't drive a lot. I'll do it if I have to, like if it's an emergency, something for mama or something like that. But if it's just out riding, no.
Yeah.
It starts getting dark. I know my limitations. I know it's time to rein it in. If I have to go sleep under a rock somewhere, I can't see it now. We got a lot of critters out here. I seen a deer the other morning, and the only thing that kept me from it was kind of foggy, but still kind of dark. The only thing I seen on his white butt was out there wiggling in there. If it wasn't for that, I never would have seen him.
Wow.
Saying that thing like running across the road. Like, wait a minute, that's a deer.
That's what I get worried about in Colorado. Deer's everywhere.
We got deers, armadillos, possums, and skunks. Raccoons is out here.
Yeah, we got them all. Just run up
Dogs.
and down. Yeah, just run. No, we got them all. Just run up and down the road. Couple roads, you'll see them.
Yeah, dogs, coyotes, wolves out here.
Possums on the half shell.
Yeah, wildcats.
Panther.
I seen a black coyote the other day. I seen one on his North by Southeast's video. Then I seen one in public down here the other day when I go walk in the park. There's one down here running down the road.
Yeah, down where you.
Dog, but
Yeah,
that wasn't no dog.
Yeah, we was eat up with them down there where I used to hunt. Never could see no good deer. Then the year I got out, they got some trappers to come in there and got rid of them all. Now everybody's bragging how big deer they're killing, but I said, oh well.
The last time I seen a deer ain't out hunting anywhere. Deers was just hauling across the open field. Man, they was running dead and running. I was wondering what was chasing them, and I started looking behind them. They had a pack of hogs chasing them.
Yeah.
And I knew if deer's running, something's after you.
Yeah.
We got bad wild hogs up here. They say that they got real bad when the farmers started losing their place, and they would just turn the hogs loose, and they got in there breeding with the wild ones, and they're everywhere up here. They'll tear everything up.
Yeah, they are. They're same here.
And
we hunt.
The Smoky Mountains brought all their bears. They had an overpopulation of bears up there in Smoky, so they tagged them, released them, brought them down here.
Huh.
We got them in town. One of them tried to go through the drop there at McDonald's.
Yeah, I like hog hunting because there ain't no rules.
No, you just go out and thermal sights at night.
Yeah, helicopters, grenades. It don't make a shit.
But I'm not getting out there on the ground with them because they'll chew you up. If I'm gonna be out there hunting, I'm gonna be above them. That's for sure. I'm gonna be sitting on top of the truck.
You sure don't want to get between them.
We used to go with the dogs a lot.
Winter's coming. We need some meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's hard to find good dogs like that now.
Yeah.
Put them bulletproof vests around their necks so hogs don't bite their necks off.
Yeah, for sure. I've had a few get torn up.
Hogs are mean. I've been bit by hogs more than I have dogs.
Huh.
Yeah. I've never been bit by a dog.
Nope.
I've had hogs bite me plenty. I've had hogs near rip my calf off my darn leg when I was trying to load her in there and she didn't want to go. I had to take a token for her and whoop her until she turned me loose. Hog hunting around here meant something completely different. It could.
Man.
It could. Yeah. Just giving it to you. Giving you crap, John. No worries. We all do that now. We're starting to talk like Australians. No worries.
Hey, Mike.
Crockett.
Hi, Mike. Down here in Australia.
You want to blow on the didgeridoo with me? You want to eat Vegemite with me?
That Vegemite that's salty as hell.
I've never had it.
They sold it in the store, and I thought I'd try it once. Man, that stuff is saltier than that daggum sardine paste.
That's what I thought it was like.
It's it's like some kind of like the sour mash when you run off something kind of like that. I reckon it's a runoff of something other. They still want to try to take your calf off, but then it's still trying to get you loaded. Well, you stuck with us two now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. I'm too poor to have any money to wonder about that. It's all gonna burn. I ain't worried about it. And when it do, I'm just gonna burn a big devil's lettuce and smoke and drink me a bottle of Jack Daniels and watch Rome burn.
Yeah. Stay safe, Toga.
Yeah, there you go, man.
Yeah, man.
A lot going on in the world. Can't take care of nothing but you and your family and let the rest of it fall. Lord will get a hold of you.
Yeah.
Straight and I get out and ride. I ain't worried about it.
I'll blow over.
That'd be okay.
Everybody talk about the elections. You know, at my age, I really don't care. But I tell you what I care about is my grandkids.
Right. That's the world that they're got to live in.
Yeah, yeah.
You got a whole herd of grandkids, don't you?
I got 10 of them.
10? I ain't got no grandkids. I ain't got no kids of my own, but I got my nieces and nephews.
Yeah, we got a huge family.
There's a bunch of us. A whole bunch of us. I don't see them a lot anymore. I seen my sister here on my birthday. First time I seen her in months. But
The one you don't like or don't like you, or got another one? How many you got?
I got 3 sisters.
Three sisters.
I got 2 baby sisters as twins, and then I got a sister. All my sisters younger than me, but yeah, I got 3. One of them, they don't like me. They just don't have nothing to do with me. One of my sisters got money. She just don't have. She disowned me after she got money.
Yeah, that's what they do every time.
She owns a big old place down there in Florida. I don't even know if it's still down there, if it got affected by the hurricane or not. It's on St. George Island, big 5-story house.
I have a loaded uncle, man, and he has like a Huey and a private airstrip and all kinds of shit. I ain't never met the guy.
Yeah. And the boss was talking about the other day how he was buying. I'm sitting over here poor as hell, telling him I need a raise, and he was talking about how he was buying $700 worth of cigars, going playing golf. And I told the lady that I work with over there, Amber, told her all the time, trying to work her up for a date, but it ain't happened yet. But I said, "Do I look like a golfer to you?" She said, "Yeah, I don't think you'd be allowed at the country club." I said, "Probably not." I'd pull my bike right up on the grass. I'd do it just because they told me not to. I'd walk in there like I own the place.
It's the way to do it.
I'm with him. Put it all on his tab.
Now, your boss, does he own that, or he just a manager?
He owns it.
Okay.
He owns 7 of them.
Well, but I never. Usually, they don't hang around in the stores.
He comes in there so he can, I guess, what they call slumming with the poor folks.
He's cheap as hell.
Yeah, he don't put no money in it. He got a fine the other day because it's the fire marshal coming there and he still hasn't fixed anything. They don't fix nothing over there. He's putting that money in his pocket.
Yeah,
I told him the other day he was worried about what color of dang boat to buy, and I looked right at him. I said, "Rich white people problems right there."
That's above my pay grade.
And meanwhile, I'm wondering if I'm going to get to eat this week or not. But that's okay. You go on ahead.
You don't cook a fry and eat a fry.
I get an employee meal over there, but I can't eat that fried stuff, man. Because I clean it every day. I clean it twice a day, and I load 500 pounds of grease a day by myself. And I can't eat that stuff after I clean it. I eat the grill meals over there, but if I have to, if I ain't got any groceries, I ain't had no groceries in 2 weeks, so I've been eating grill meals over there. But because I've been responsible saving my money and paying my bills, because everybody says I blow my money in, but I refuse to let that job dictate how I'm going to live my life, to the point that there's some things I can't do because I'm broke, but I'm not going to let it just sit there and tell me I cannot do something because of it.
Yeah.
If you do that, you're letting it have too much power over you, and I ain't going to do it.
Yeah. Hell, I ain't far behind you.
But, as far as all that goes, I mean, there's some things, obviously everybody knows when you got the money to do anything, you got limitations on that. But in saying that too, I'm going to go out and do what I want to do if I got the money to do it. And I'm not going to let that job tell me otherwise. He has a fit when I ask for days off. I tell him, well, you can either give me a day off or I'll call out. That's one thing they've never been able to threaten me with, is firing me. I hate to say it, but everybody goes, well, I'm going to fire you. Okay, I was looking for a job for around this one.
Yeah.
I don't care. I just tell them real quick, like, I was like, man, you'll have to do the job yourself, and you don't want to do it.
Hey, Miss Nona Grace, how you doing?
Ma'am?
That's the nicest woman in the world. She's the queen of YouTube.
Is she? I don't believe I've ever checked her channel out.
Yeah.
She's not the one that rides that little spider, is she? That's another little woman. That's a
That's,
tiny little woman that rides
that's Purple on 3.
Yeah. Have you seen
No,
her?
yeah, she come to BAM.
I seen a couple of videos of her. Man, she's a tiny little one.
Yeah, Nona and her husband rides a gold wing trike.
Right. Mama says if I could ever find a track, she'd ride with me. So you know.
She raised her chickens.
Chickens?
Yep, she got her. She got her chickens.
Got chickens. Ain't nothing wrong with chickens. I miss having a place to have a garden and chickens and hogs.
10-egg omelet.
Man, we get one of those big old emu eggs. That'd be one big plenty. We'd have enough for all of us. Have you ever tried to break one of them things?
Mm-mm.
You have to bust it with a hammer because that shell's hard on them things.
That's how the ostrich eggs are down here.
Yeah, back in the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s, everybody thought in the South that emus was going to be the new thing to do, and everybody bought them up. I hated, man, putting them things up.
No, they're kind of mean.
The only way they would ever go up is you got to put a tater sack over their head where they'd be blind. They couldn't tell where they was going.
Yeah. She got 20 hens and 3 roosters.
Lucky roosters. That's what they call a harem, ain't it?
Yeah.
There's a lot of fighting chickens around here, you know. Mr. Gregory knows about them fighting chickens.
Well, we got some big fighting chickens down here. I was at the Triple T truck stop and somebody's fighting rooster got out. It still had the spurs and everything. It jumped out of the Challenger and just kept running around.
There ain't no way I'm going to try to catch him.
They did after about 40 minutes.
That's a free range chicken now, so I got to tell you, I ain't getting him. They got them around here. I seen some the other day after the leaves starting to fall off. Dude had them hid out there behind a bunch of leaves, you know, bushes and things. Now, since all the leaves are gone down, I seen him out there. He's got like 100 shacks out there for him to live in. My uncle had the best setup for his chickens. He had an old Ford Econoline van that got totaled. He took the interior out of it, set it on the ground, and built put wire around the outside of it, and they roosted up in the Econoline van. Made a chicken. That's the only things you see in Alabama you don't see in New York. That's
chicken coop Econoline.
Yeah. I say that a lot of times in my videos. I was like, y'all don't see that in New York.
You don't see much living in New York besides the big rats.
Yeah. 4 a.m. Who? 4 a.m. there, huh? Hey, go find out what the winning lottery numbers was. Let me know.
If the neighbors, I'm gonna give them your name. Hey, they probably already know. Got me on speed dial. That cop that came up here was sick. Called the police on me. He was here when I had to throw her out. Thunder the hen left.
Left in the house.
Y'all got chickens in the house?
Yeah, they like babies.
I had a bunch of banded chickens at one time. It's black and white ones.
Yeah, those are cool. Same with the lavender buff Orpingtons. Those are pretty. They're like big decorative chickens. They get huge.
I've always wondered what would happen if you put a turkey and a peacock together.
I don't know. All right, T-Bone. Have a good night, T-Bone. We'll see you tomorrow.
Later, T-Bone. Put you on some clothes and join us tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah.
Put your shirt on anyway. We don't let the camera drop. Paul's going to bed too.
All right, Ruby. Thanks for dropping in for a little while, my friend.
He had to drive the bus today while them nerve-wracking kids.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah. I put in to drive for them. Then I thought better of it. I was going to drive them. But you see me driving a bunch of kids around. I ain't got patience for kids.
You got that right. No way. But both my daughters, my sister, my niece. They drive buses, man. But I've been you be see me on the late night news.
Oh yeah, I done be
Oh
fired.
yeah.
I'd be fired till the day was out. One of these little smart aleck kids just pop his mouth off and go, yeah. I'll snatch a knot in your neck like my granny would. What'd
Hey,
you
Robin.
say, boy?
Brake check them.
I'm back at the farm. Come on in, Robin. Hang out for a little while.
My granny didn't put up with none of that. I remember one time I back talked to her and she jerked the chair out from under me and whooped the tail out of me. She said, "What you say?" Nothing, ma'am. I never said another word.
Yeah, mine never played like that.
No, I was sitting there at the table. Grandma jerked that chair out from under me and whooped the tar out of me. She said, "What'd you say, boy?" I said, "Nothing, man. That's what I thought." I couldn't work with these kids drive a bus. I thought about it. They had an open position. And I was like, no, not these new kids. No, I'm going to be sued for everything I got, and then they're going to put me into jail. Because I'm fixing to snatch a neck, not no junior's neck. He's going to learn what his daddy never did give him. I've told them kids that before. I said, your daddy never took a belt to you. No, didn't take a belt to you. No. Them little smart aleck kids I work with. So I'm going to whoop you like your daddy never did.
Yeah,
I remember the bus drivers stopping every stop to look back and start yelling.
We didn't have that in the South. Back then, it was corporal punishment. They carried a paddle on the bus.
Yeah. That's what they should still do that.
We didn't grow up with those kind of gentle feelings like, oh, pat Jr. on the head, tell him it's going to be okay. No, they beat it out of you, and you was all right.
You damn right they.
And when they dropped you off at home, they went there and told your parents what you did on the bus, and you got hit again.
You buy any
we growed up all right for it.
Yeah. I tell you what, you got whipping at home.
Got whooped by everybody.
Yeah, old teacher used to bend your hand over like that, start beating you with a ruler. The more she hit, I couldn't help from laughing. What are you laughing at? So I had Miss Carr, man. She broke 2 or 3 of them wooden rulers over my hand. And then you go to principal office, and that's back when they used a paddle on your ass too.
Yeah, they put bored holes in the darn thing where it gets wind resistance.
Yeah, I don't think they do that anymore.
I don't think. Now it's all pat Jr. on the head, tell him it's going to be okay, give him time out. Okay,
yeah.
Let him sit on the beanbag in the safe place.
My mama take a penny, and you got to hold it on the wall with your nose. If you drop that penny, you get your ass tore up.
You remember I know you remember hearing, I'll give you something to cry for.
Yeah.
That's what I used to get with the belt.
You know, if your parents was whipping you with the belt, and then they would hold you with one hand and chasing you around.
And round and around and around, yep.
Try to yell a little louder so it seems like it hurt a little bit more.
That's one thing my grandma, boy, she would, if you got hurt, like if you got hurt doing anything up there, grandma would just yell at you all the time. Man, it's too far away from your heart to kill you. You're screaming, pain, you're still alive. Get up.
Yeah.
Then she'd give you that. I've had 12 kids, and I had every one of them at home, and I never did go to the doctor. Get up, you ain't dying.
Most of we ever got was, why ain't you in the yard playing? Get out of the house.
I had to do all my chores, then I got to go play. Man, I busted more wood when I was a kid and run more plows than I care to remember. Mowed more grass. They didn't get a dang riding mower till I left the house. I had a push mower, man. I mowed that grass with 3 broken wheels on that thing.
Well, we had one that didn't even have a motor on it. Mama was scared. She was afraid we might get hurt.
One of them old reel-to-reel motors.
Uh-huh.
Man, that's amazing.
Man.
Those other race car tracks, them suckers really hurt across the back of that. Yeah. Man, whatever was handy. Whatever was handy. But anyway, why ain't you out there enjoying your vacation, Mr. Gregory? Ain't you going? You're camping, ain't you?
Yeah, we're going to leave Sunday. I wanted to leave. Like I said, I went with my uncle yesterday to take theirs down. My aunt had to work yesterday. My uncle had to work today, and and if it wasn't for me having to lead that ride tomorrow, I would have left yesterday.
When was that ride you was on today? When did that one happen?
It was a couple of weeks ago.
And I know you said the blockers on there weren't doing their job.
No, that here they told us a week before that they're going to have a police was going to block for us. Now, we do this ride every year, and every year until this year, we always had cop blocking indirect. It was a non-stop, and this year was just about a non-stop. So we found out once we got there that hey, we ain't got no police. If anybody wants to block, raise their hand up. So everybody's raising their hand up. Said, okay, if you want to block, get up front. Okay. So that group left, and the guy that was in front of us, he just sat there. And I came close to going around them, but there was 6 of us together. We wanted to stick together. So he took enough time where the first group was gone, and we finally caught up with them, but they finally started blocking. They should have blocked right there at the first red light and didn't do it. But, blind leading the blind, man.
I know around here, I don't know how they do it in Georgia, but I know around here, if you want to use the cops for anything like that, you got to pay them extra.
Yeah. You
have to pay them to do it. They want to do it out of the kindness of their heart.
No, down in Conyers at our dealership, we had a little 15-mile ride benefit. I don't forget what we were doing a benefit ride for, and we had the police lead. And the funny thing is, the police didn't even know which route to take. Yeah.
I haven't been on a group ride in a while. The last one I was on, man, they was acting stupid, so I just pulled out. One of the gas stops we went up to, they was bragging. I know they was running fast, but I didn't know how fast they was going. Because I was running 70, and I couldn't keep up with them. When we finally got up there at the last gas stop, I caught up with them. They said they was running 120. I said, yeah, that's what. I'm out. I couldn't keep up with them. I knew they was going. I was.
Yeah, that's like our chapter. We got rules. Speed limit ride. You're on your own safety. Usually we pull up to a stop sign. If the lead road captain goes, everybody goes. People usually wait on us. But we tell them, say, hey, you're on your own. Just be careful. And but we just got rules.
Right.
But now, like on that ride, like I posted today, you don't know who's riding with you.
You
don't know how they ride. You don't know if they drunk. That's like we do the American Legion. The American ride every year out of the Legion. There's 1,000 motorcycles. Well, 2 years ago, there were 2 guys up there drunker than Cooter Brown, man. And so I went and told Stan Malden, and I worked with Stan Malden for 30 years, and Stan is in charge of this. He started this. So I went and told Stan, I said, look, Stan, there's 2 guys over there by the door. That's all they can do to stand up. So he got the police over there, and man, them guys one was raising Cain. I'm not drunk. I'm going to ride. I said, no, we're going to give you your $20 back, and you're going home or somewhere.
Right.
But yeah, that's the bad thing. You don't know who's around you. You don't know if it's the first time they ever been on a motorcycle. You don't know if they're got disabilities, shouldn't be riding, drunk,
skittish.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, and that makes for a dangerous situation, especially when you 3 seconds you got 1,000 bikes in front of you and 1,000 bikes in back of you. Last year we had four wrecks. One was in the mile after we left. The guy was across a big ditch over in the chicken place over there and just running too fast. Problem is, and I told Stan, I said, here's what we need to do, Stan, what I would suggest, because when y'all pull out, y'all are gone, and all the other bikes pulling out running 90 miles an hour. And you know, of course, this police red we ride. I think it's 45 miles nonstop. We go down to Madison, Georgia, from Loganville, and it's nonstop, not a foot down. But and people leave the Legion. By the time they get they're already running 80. So here comes everybody. So we catch up. Here they are down there running 20. Everybody else still running 80, and all of a sudden, you know. But yeah, it's group riding is dangerous.
There's a lot of moving parts in there to keep. You can't
Yeah.
control everything.
Yeah.
I don't ride in a lot of group rides, and if I do go somewhere where there's a group event, I'll generally hang back and watch and see how people what they're doing before they even get on their bikes, and then I kind of know, yeah, I ain't gonna be no part of that.
I like to go with it like eight people, 10 people maybe.
When Mr. Gregory come down, he's the first one that rode with me in a while. Even having another one behind me. I ain't usually ever have anybody ride with me. Jimmy never would ride with me no more than an hour. That's the only ride he ever did. You'd wait on him all day to get there. And by the time he'd get there to ride with you, he's like, I'm done after an hour.
Yeah, I've been riding with the chapter for 7 years.
I ride by myself. I've had a couple of them MC clubs around here trying to recruit me, but I said, no, I don't want no part of it.
Yeah, and then before COVID, we had a great chapter. I mean, we had 25 road captains. We rode every Saturday, every Sunday, and a lot of Wednesdays for the retired people. So I've learned to like riding with you. When I ride with them, if I ain't leading the ride or shotgunning the ride, I always watch the 2 or 3 bikes in front of me.
Right.
So I got pretty good about riding behind people. You don't have to worry about me if I'm behind you.
Right. Well, when I was riding, I always make sure when I know when somebody's behind me riding with me, I always try to ride staggered, and I make sure that I don't stop real quick if I can avoid it.
Yeah.
Because I don't want nobody on top of me, and that's right. I always ride staggered, and then try to let you know if there's anything in the road. Hey, later, frog.
And make your stop pretty known. Kind of get on it a little bit before time.
Yeah.
I always, but when he rode with me the day before, my turn signal broke off, so I had to use my hand signals.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not bragging, but I'm pretty good about, because like I said, I watch you. I watch your hands and your feet, and I know. I'm not going to say I know what you're going to do before you do it, but riding with people as long as I have, because up until 7, 8 years ago, I just rode by myself. Well, I had a friend that would call me, but never no more than 3 people.
Right. There's not a lot of people. There's not a lot of people around here local that ride with you because I don't ride their brand, and I ain't in their social group. So there's a lot of people around here that don't ride with me.
Yeah.
Gatekeeping.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't that way, man. I mean, a motorcycle is a motorcycle.
Ride.
What
you got?
It's just I happen to on mine. The 91. I bought it for one hell of a deal, and then being in the hog chapter, to be in the hog chapter, you do have to own a Harley.
Right.
But I mean, I've had them all.
I don't care what people got. I wouldn't mind having that little. My brother-in-law's got one up there, just like that, and that Motorbomb's got that R1.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, I'd like an R1.
Like
CBR1000 double R Fireblade.
He wants too much. He wants too much for the darn thing because he bought it on it. He never rode it, and it's got very low miles on it. But the gas tank's completely rusted out on it. The fuel rails stopped up. And it needs new carburetor and a coil pack on it. Tires dry rotted because he basically brought it, pulled it in the garage, and it's been sitting there for about 12 years. I wouldn't mind having a Harley either. I think Outlaw there made a comment on that that said that bike suits me. I've never really even thought about it. Honestly, I thought about getting another one.
Yeah, because it does what it does what it does, and it works.
It gets me to the road and it's paid for. That's about all. That's my requirements.
That's the biggest thing. Yeah.
I mean, it's not, you look at it on video. I mean, I'm not knocking that bike. You look at it on video, it looks like it's all shiny and everything, but it's got some scratches and stuff on it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's got some rust here and there. Seat looks kind of seat, man, is what worries me on. The seat's all screwed up, man. It's worn out. It's got 20, almost 30,000 miles on that darn seat. So it's time to that seat re-up poster. I can't understand a lot of re-up poster in places I've checked with. They said they don't do motorcycle seats. I said, well, it don't make no sense. They said, well, we do cars, we do bar stools, we do boats. I said, well, if you do all that, you can do a motorcycle seat. They said, it's just one piece. Throw some material over and fix it. I said, I don't need nothing real fancy, just something, fix it.
Yeah.
Well, we don't do it. I said, don't or just don't want to.
Don't want to.
But there's, like I said, there's some Mexican guy here in town, but I can't. Every time I try to call him, I think there's a language barrier there. I don't know if he knows what I'm talking about. If he wants to make him a couple of dollars, I'll bring him. I don't care. Put whatever you want on the seat. I don't care. Fix it.
Put a new piece of foam on top.
As long as you don't make it pink, we're fine. I can't ride with a pink seat.
Pink seat. Yeah, they might think of you a little different. I used to ride it. I used to ride crotch rockets, but I sold the last one I had, I think 2 weeks after me and Katie got married. And that was 25 years ago.
I don't think I can ride now with the way my back is.
I can't, and that's one of the reasons I got rid of it. Wasn't going to didn't really want to get rid of it, but up there where I worked, there's a guy come in that wanted it worse than I did. So he said, just make me an offer. I did. He's okay. All right. Well, okay.
I found my dream bike about 2 years ago, and I wish I had the money to get it. I wish I'd never even asked him how much he wanted for it. He had a Valkyrie. He said that he only wanted $5,800 for it. And that thing only had like 4,000 miles. When I said he got too old to ride it, he couldn't hold it up anymore. I had to ask him how much you want for it. He told me, like, never mind. I mean, it was black. It was all blacked out. It was nice, man. It was a nice Valkyrie. He said he bought it, rode it a couple of times, said it got too heavy for him. Of course, that's the big 6-cylinder one.
Yeah.
He said he can.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Nona, you coming to BAM next year? I like Miss Nona. She's a cool person.
Is she? I know, I gotta go check her channel out there. I don't know if I'll get up to BAM or not. Everybody keeps wanting me to go to that camp out. I'm like, dude, I still ain't got the money. By the time I get they say it's free when you get down there. I said, well, man, I got to get there.
Well, you got to get there. You got to get there. It's $100 to go in.
Yeah, and then I got to get back.
Cool.
You don't happen on all those miles. The last time I went to Florida back, I may have pushed that bike a little too hard. It was supposed to be a 14-hour trip, and I made it 9 hours.
Wow.
It was an emergency at that time, and I got down there, but it was a turn and burn and get down and back. But
yes,
I don't know. I can't ride at night, and then I got to find somewhere to stay. And you never know. I like carrying just in case money, whether I need it or not. It's better to have it not need it than need it not have it.
Exactly. Yes, Miss Nona, we'll be at BAM. Even if I didn't want to go, we're going to be there because my wife had such a great time last year. I think we're going to bring the ice cream machine back, make some more homemade ice cream.
You going to bring a rock with you? You got to bring a block with you.
A block?
Yeah, so you put it by the wheel where it won't roll off again.
Yeah. I did. You did have to remind me of that, didn't you?
I did. Hey, that's a Southerner's parking brake. Bring a cement block and throw it under the wheel.
Yeah. Yes, Miss Nona, we're staying at the Fan Castle again. I can't remember if I need to call them. I can't remember if I called them or not.
You might need to see if they're even still open. That hurricane may have damaged it.
Oh, well,
They've had sustained air storm damage. Go ahead and reserve your room because when's the next camp out? In next
July the 10th.
I'll be here before you know it. If the world don't come in for them.
Yeah. Yeah, I always enjoyed the ice cream. Matter of fact, Miss Nona, I need to tell Katie we need to put the ice. I'm in the camper. We're going camping. We're leaving Sunday, and I need to tell her put the ice cream maker back in the camper. Give y'all a little look at my home away from home.
No, that's nice right there.
He's gonna be doing his own version of Cribs.
But yeah, I want some homemade ice cream, so we got to put some in the.
What kind y'all make?
I like peach. We made strawberry up in Bam, and everybody seemed to like it. We couldn't find the strawberry juice, so we got strawberry juice with lemon, but everybody seemed to like it.
I ain't never had none but the vanilla ones. Grandma always made that snow cream. And then we had that other one. We had the old timey kind of ice cream maker we had to turn by hand.
Yeah, we got electric. I had my time with those ones you turned by hand when I was a kid.
When I got Walmart had them ones, the electric ones, didn't cost too much on one now.
Not that what the latest. All right, Miss Nona, appreciate you letting me know. I'll just wait till January and call them.
You know, put a marker on your calendar to remind yourself to call up her. If I'm getting to that point in my life where I have to take and I have to write it down. If I don't, I'll forget it. Sometimes I'll forget where I wrote it down at.
You know, Miss Nona, we did too back in the day, but I'd be scared to eat snow nowadays.
Yeah.
All the crap we got in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
We just had this bio lab burn up down here, and man, you almost couldn't breathe around here.
I'm surprised you haven't rolled out there to the Georgia Stones and showed everybody the Georgia Stones
in a Halloween can.
In a Halloween can, special anniversary can.
Oh, okay.
Pumpkin spice.
I hope it ain't spice.
No, it's not pumpkin spice. Or keep talking about that biolab. Is it a biolab?
Yeah. It's just 15 miles from my house.
Something like where the CDC stores everything at. It's over in Georgia, and it blew up over again. It makes the second time.
Is it on the news?
It was.
It was. It's over now. They done clean the place up.
Yeah, they kind of swept that on the rug real quick.
That's
they had a
sketchy.
fire. Yeah, they had a fire in 2004, and they had one in 2024.
If you want to say something real sketchy, look up the Georgia Stones. It's what Ted Turner's plan for the New World when he took over and stuff like that's over. It's out in the woods out there in Georgia. It's on a mountain, close to Stone Mountain, I think, ain't it, Mr. Gregory?
Yeah.
The Georgia Guidestones.
Yeah. It's
Elbert County.
It's supposed to be like the plan for the New World when everything or something. Yeah.
Oh,
they're over there. I've
so
seen them.
Nona said she loved our ice cream.
Ice cream and root beer.
She's been commenting on here.
Okay. All right. Well, tell her I said hi.
Miss Nona, Katie said, hey. Homemade, y'all. Ooh, that's still hot.
Well, man, you got it made. You got a woman bringing you hot food.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No milk needed. They're hot.
Uh-huh.
Ain't nobody here.
Oh, my goodness. I'm allergic to chocolate, so.
Yeah, best not. Don't let Six say you ate that. He'll be chewing you out.
I know it. He probably watching.
If I was him and there was a good-looking woman down there, I'd be doggone if I done.
Hey, maybe they're sugar-free chocolate chips.
That's what they are. Sure. I've been to Stone Mountain and seen they used to have the laser light show over there back in the 90s.
Yeah, that's where I grew up in Stone Mountain. We lived a quarter of a mile from the gate. My mama worked at the riverboat. My grandmother worked at the hotel as a maid. My other grandmother worked at the golf course, and one summer I was the Indian on the train.
You know, they said they was talking about trying to get that them Confederate thing carving off the side of the mountain. They was going to do away with it.
Yeah.
They used to have a laser light show up there back in the.
Oh yeah.
Remember going up there? They had like music. It would throw lasers on it. I think they even had fireworks. Dave's back home. He done made a hot lap down and back.
Come pop in, Dave.
That's what we call it in Alabama when you take a run down the road, do a hot lap down and back.
Yeah, victory lap.
I had to go all the way around town today. I should have had my camera on. I don't record everything. Train got stuck in the middle of town, and it had the whole darn town blocked. So I had to go like 30 miles out of town to get back into town to go back out of town so I could go around and pay my light bill before they cut my lights off.
I'll try that.
Miss Donna, if it got where I couldn't eat chocolate, I don't know what would happen.
I feel the same way about cheese.
I
Really?
love cheese.
I love
Oh,
cheese.
you're lactose.
Man, I love cheese. Man,
Find the right cheese that agrees with you. Start with that.
I eat all kinds. Man, I love cheese.
Yeah, so do I.
You know, cheese and crackers, man. Down here and get you some of that head cheese. Go in there with it.
Oh,
Yeah.
not that kind of cheese, bud.
Summer sausage, man. You good to go.
Yeah,
You got that right.
Summer sausage and some cheese, some rich crackers. That's eating. Little
That's
bologna.
good for me.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about head cheese.
I just got that.
Called head cheese. It's kind of like summer sausage.
My grandmother used to make that
Yeah,
and can it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Head cheese.
we,
Their own head cheese.
there
Yeah.
was a preacher gave me a bunch of it last year because nobody would eat it. I don't know where he got it from. He said nobody stuff, and he brought it to me.
Yeah, Crow's our little local country store up here about a mile from us. They sell that hoop cheese,
Yeah,
and they'll cut every what you want. Now that stuff makes some great grilled cheese sandwiches.
yeah. Is that the one with the wax on it?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? A lot of Wisconsin, their milk comes from Quebec City. Most of their milk comes from Quebec. It's so weird.
They do things like that around here too. With it's I don't know. They ship it in and out. It's weird how they do that. They make it here, but they import it too. I don't get it.
It's the way certain countries pasteurize their milk. In Quebec, they don't pasteurize. They homo it. Does that make sense? Homogenize it
Homogenize it.
instead of what did I just say?
Pasteurize it.
Not distill. Pasteurize. Thank you. There's homogenization and pasteurization.
Yeah.
And big words is hard to say.
Oh yeah, it says homo right on our milk here. If you want to buy homogenized, it says homo. So all the gays buy it.
We are. We're homos ourselves. We're Homo sapiens.
Homo
Yeah,
sapiens. Homo
Yeah.
sapien milk.
There you go.
Yeah,
There's some
no.
people that's into that. There's some women that sells that on there. I'm just saying, there's a channel for everything.
Yeah. Yeah, Nona. I've watched my grandmother. She churned burger a lot. I seen her do that when I was young.
Them Mennonites still sell that real cow butter over there. If you
Yeah,
wanna go
but that.
get-
Yeah, we talking 55 years ago.
yeah,
Mennonite
Mennonites
Mafia?
The Mennonites have still got a big store around here. It ain't the Amish, it's the Mennonites.
Yeah.
How do you, they need to have these little stores so they can launder that cocaine money.
You got to sell.
Yeah.
You got to sell the income.
There's an Amish store up in Virginia that Mr. G takes us to.
Yeah, I've
Hey.
seen videos on that.
Okay.
I think, there's been a couple of y'all made the Amish store videos.
We have Mennonites, Hutterites, and Amish here in Manitoba. All three of them.
Wow.
Ours is mainly Mennonite and Jehovah.
There's a
Oh, the Jehovah's here are all spread out.
Yeah. Sound like a good football team. Georgia against Alabama. Where's Mac at?
Where's Mac at?
Hey, Alabama lost that game.
Yeah, they beat Georgia.
No, Georgia beat them. I thought Tennessee. I know they lost to Tennessee.
Yeah, they lost Tennessee.
Because every time they lose, every time Alabama loses a game, my boss comes in mad as hell, and stomping around, got like a kid got his sucker took away from him.
Oh man, he's too involved. He's way too involved in his game, man.
Oh, I'll tell you one worse than that. My cousin bought one of them TVs when they first come out, the flat screens. He gave $1,000 for that thing. He kicked the hole right through the front of it because Alabama lost the football game. Brand new TV. He kicked the hole. They jumped up, kicked the hole right in front of it. That's that went
could have been a game ticket.
I don't care nothing about football. I live in the South and I still don't care nothing about football.
Well,
I'm Canadian. We have CFL.
Yeah, I don't care about football simply for the fact my dad thought I was supposed to have been a football star, and he made me play football when I was young and didn't want to.
Yeah, you hated it, eh?
Yeah, that's why I don't like it today. Now I like watching baseball a little bit, but I don't like.
It's Yankees and what is it? Yankees and fuck.
Red Sox.
Red Sox. Yeah, that's gonna be a good fucking series going on.
Yeah. Sorry, Miss Nona.
Braves around here.
I'm Canadian. We only have one team, and it's the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
But they got good players, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Nona lives in Western New York.
Western
New York.
I watch
Not
a channel
far from Quebec.
Like Syracuse.
I watch a channel from New York, but he's up closer to the Adirondacks. It's a big dance channel. He's got a lot of farming videos.
Yeah. I try to watch what I say around Miss Nona. She's a very Christian person, which is nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. We respect the ladies.
I like watching hockey
I have
and
no
baseball.
problem with religion.
Hockey used to be
hockey.
I like hockey. That's fun to watch.
Yeah, I like hockey. I like baseball.
Hey, we had our own hockey team.
Come on, Outlaw, watch your mouth.
We used to have our own hockey team down here. It was called the Channel Cats. I think they changed their name though to Havoc. Yeah, they went from being the Channel Cats to the Havoc. But Huntsville had their own hockey team.
So is this like minor league hockey then? Like here we call it WHL, and it's not women's hockey league. We call it WHL up here.
Yeah, it was like minor league hockey. There's something kind of like arena football, something like that. But
Nona lives
Niagara Falls.
Yeah, 1-2 miles from. Can you hear it, Nona? Water falling over.
Have you been over the falls in the barrel?
Yeah.
There used to be some guys that I seen about old pictures that do that. I guess I'm on Australian because I hate football.
Soccer?
Yeah, he's probably talking about soccer. They got rugby over there, though, don't they? Or is that another country?
Yeah, rugby's a big thing. And cricket.
I thought cricket was over in India.
Australia, Britain, it's the same as rugby. It's pretty much falls in the same categories as rugby.
I wouldn't mind having a cricket bat now because they got a big old bat. I could use that.
They're heavy as fuck, man. And have you seen a cricket ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're heavy as fuck, and you don't want to get hit in the shins with them.
I just need the bat. I might need to adjust somebody's attitude with one of them.
Okay, if you buy a cricket bat, you have to get the ball.
Yeah,
it's just rule of thumb. It's like if you're gonna beat somebody up with a baseball bat, you better have a glove in your car too. You know, I just happen to have my baseball gear with me because if you just have a bat by yourself, you're going to jail.
When I drove the truck, I had a tire checker that was
tire checker.
It was basically a trench bat, but I had a big brass ring around the end of it.
Cool, Miss Nona.
Over by the DOT, man. He said, "What's that for?" I said, "It's the tire checker." That cat got you then.
Yeah, she
Nona.
did get me then.
See the lights over in Canada.
I think she's talking about what, the Northern Lights.
Oh yeah, they were crazy here. But I guess you guys didn't see them down in the States. I heard that they seen them in Florida. It was right after the hurricane.
No, I was too far to the left.
I'm too, man. When I come home at the end of the day, most of the time I'm blacked out, tired, and I don't think about nothing.
Oh, fuck. I was driving home and I was like, "What the fuck's on my windshield?" And then I'm like, "Holy shit, that's the Northern Lights!" And then they just started getting crazier and crazier. And this was at 8:30 at night. And that's unusual. They don't happen that early in the daytime, but it's just funny that it happened right after the hurricane.
City lights. We ain't much too many more ways we be switching the time again around here in the States anyway.
Couple days.
Yeah,
Couple
sometimes.
weeks.
Well, they say here they're going to do away with daylight savings time. I wish they fix it where I don't care about the mornings, but I like it when it stays daylight up to 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, our time changes next weekend Sunday, so we gain an hour.
Yeah.
So you show up to work an hour early. Great.
There's two states out there in the Midwest somewhere don't ever change it up or down. I think.
Saskatchewan's the only province that doesn't do it in Canada.
They started that back during World War II, allegedly to keep the farmers from being up in the day before the sun come up. They didn't want to burn electricity, but I mean, the farmers didn't even have electricity back then.
Nope.
No, it's so BS. It's all BS. It doesn't make any sense. You don't save any more light because we already have less light.
Right. I mean, when I heard that story when I was in school, I was like, well, shoot, most farmers didn't even get electricity in their house back in World War II.
It's always daylight when I get up. I don't get up 8:30, 9 o'clock anyway.
Shoot.
Except for in the morning, I got to get up at 5:30 because I got a cotton picking ride at 8 o'clock.
Better rest up then, man. You better rest up.
Arizona doesn't change.
No, it just stays. That's why it took me forever when I called somebody. What are you calling me? I'm like, well, it was the same time when I called you earlier in the year.
Huh.
I forget. I knew it was two states out there, but doggone if I didn't remember which one it was.
Yeah, I still can't get the daylight.
I couldn't imagine being a truck driver and you're going from like East Coast to West Coast. You'd like have to lose your mind.
Dude, flying to Hawaii, you see the sunset twice.
What about living up there? What about living up there in Alaska, man? It would just it stays daylight for months.
I couldn't imagine having to explain that to your kid or something. You gotta go to bed.
I've been to Churchill, and they call it the land of the midnight sun, and it lasts longer than midnight. They only have 2 hours of darkness, and that's trippy. It fucks with you. If you're not used to that, you're like wondering why your body's getting tired, and then you look at your I'm not a time guy unless I'm working. But when I'm on holidays and stuff, it's so weird to watch like your body react to time without looking at it.
Yeah.
You're like, you get programmed.
Yeah, you get programmed. Exactly. It's like, why isn't the sun setting? Like, I'm exhausted.
I need a can of black paint.
Hey, we live in the South. You know we're going to put aluminum foil over the windows.
Reflectives.
To Indiana, he said he needed to make sure he was in the same time zone as his work.
That would, you move from one side of the country to the other, boy. I bet you it would throw your work time. It's 4 o'clock at home.
Right. Well,
even moving somewhere that has mountains.
Right.
Like it could be the same time, and the mountains like totally cut your light in half.
Yeah, right. Yeah. We ride in the mountains a lot through the summer, and you get up in the mountains and in the valleys, it's dark. But once you get back out, it's like, man, the sun came back.
Yeah.
Well, around here when you go through Tennessee, you're in 2 different time zones. I don't know. You never even left the state. You're in 2 different time zones.
Yeah.
Smoky Mountain time.
You go over towards Chattanooga, you're on Eastern time. You go back towards Knoxville, you're on Central time.
Yep.
Never even left state. That screw you up.
Yeah, it would.
It is.
When I tried to meet up with somebody, when I met up with Mr. Gregory, he was an hour ahead, and I was trying to figure out the time difference, and I was like, "I'll forget it. I'm just going."
Yeah. Well, that's like when I went over and hung out with Mac. I was thinking, I forgot about it. Left here at 8, got there at 8.
Right. Well, when you was here with me, you kept thinking we was like 2 hours behind because you kept telling me it was just now 10 o'clock. I said, no, it's 11. Well, it's Georgia time. I said, yeah, it's 11 here though.
Yeah.
Florida has 2 time zones.
Yeah.
That would make sense because half of Florida is under us. The part that people don't claim. I don't know why people don't claim the panhandle of Florida.
I know the top part of it.
Yeah, they'll say that's just more Alabama. They don't even.
950. Yeah, it's 9:52 here, Nona.
It's 8:51 here.
Yeah,
6:51.
51 in Alabama.
When
Alabama.
When Mr. Gregory says time to cut it off, we'll go to the house.
Oh, shoot, I'm going to stay in as long as y'all going to hang there. If y'all leave, I still might stay in for another hour. I sit on there and watch TV. At least I'll get my hours for it, wouldn't I?
Yeah. I'm going to stay for a little while, then I'm going to go to bed. I ain't got work tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow.
Are you?
Yeah, I was shocked. He set me up for another. He gave me a Saturday off without me asking for it. I'm waiting for there's a setup coming.
Man, I got that right. Wish I didn't have that ride tomorrow.
Yeah,
there's a bike show at the Legion. I was gonna go in the morning.
Work schedule all straightened out with other people. When they're off, I'm usually working. When they're working, I'm off. Lloyd lives, like I said, just 18 miles from here. Man, he still can't get together on our schedule. He's down there supposed to be at the camp out this weekend, though.
Yeah.
A lot of people headed off down there. I've missed every darn.
The 6 down there. That's so cool. That's so
Greg,
cool.
Yeah. One of the guys
I'm a little
Greg
bit jealous.
Forehand. Yeah. Oh, I am too, man, because my wife planned this camping trip without saying something to me. But, of course, her aunt and uncle planned theirs too, so we can all be there together. And I told her, I want to go to the Forgotten Angels camp out. I said, I tell you what I'll do. I'm going to go down Thursday and come back Saturday. She said, no, you just need to stay here and get this camper ready to go camping. I can't say,
You said yes, Mike.
Yeah. I said, no, I can't argue with it. She waits on me hand and foot. Makes me homemade cookies.
Yeah. No shit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You went to one of them camp outs. What was it, back in last March?
Yeah, I went in March. Yeah. That was cool, man. Hung out with Red Ryder and everybody.
Yeah, I've seen her down there. I noticed every time I seen Sick, he was always standing behind her.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Nona, for stopping by.
Later, ma'am.
We appreciate it. We got another one tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Motorbomb. You remember Motorbomb?
Motorbomb.
But have a good evening, Nona Grace.
Well, I'm gonna jet too. I gotta be up early because I gotta go take a guy who can't drive because he got a DUI to work a half an hour away, but I have to drive a half hour to pick him up, so that's an hour drive. Then I gotta drive this Iranian guy we just hired to Brandon, And then I got to pick up another guy in Minnedosa, drive him to Brandon. So we're going to have a car full tomorrow. Ooh, ooh.
Hope you're getting gas money, man.
Yeah, I was
hopefully
say,
paying for gas.
Be safe. He's not going to have a chest bomb or anything, a bullet or bomb vest or anything like that.
I said gas money.
Gas money.
Gas money is fucking right. Is fucking right. Yeah. I want gas money.
I'd pull up our
Okay.
little decal.
But anyways, Ray, Hooligan, and Desert, you guys are awesome. But I gotta fucking take off because this cat is driving me crazy right now. And
all right, my friend.
see you till next time.
Yes, sir. Come on back.
Waka waka.
Mr. B, you still up? Come on in, Mr. B. You ain't got nothing else to do tonight.
Hey, maybe paint some boards.
Maybe paint some boards.
I'm going to stick around for a little bit. I'm starting to.
Oh, that's all right, Hooligan. I understand.
Man, here lately, I've got to where when I get home, I don't know, I call it just blacking out because I don't even remember going to sleep. And I wake up in the morning, did I go to sleep? I guess it did. It's another day. How'd I get here?
Yeah, I tell you, last couple 2 or 3 weeks been rough for me. I go to bed at 11. I get up at 2. Can't go back to sleep. We ate that damn truck stop Popeye's chicken yesterday, and I think I might have got a hope for a piece of bad chicken because about midnight I hung out in the bathroom again all night. I even watched another movie.
Ghosted. I got some bored the other day. I watched Wild Hogs.
Hey, Hooligan, you ever seen The Beekeeper?
No, I haven't seen that. Yeah, I remember you telling me about it.
Yeah.
Outlaw. It's a good movie.
Yeah, Outlaw finally watched it. I watched it again the other night.
I was gonna, because I can't find anything that's really compared to that, like on Prime right now.
They say that the movie The Forge is good too. I haven't watched it either.
The Forge.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you
I'm
like
always looking.
Yeah.
That new little western with that little guy in there looks like it might be interesting. What's his name? Peter Dinklage or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look. I'm sitting here ignoring Mr. B. There he is.
I
am here.
And he didn't even let you in.
Well, I just happened to look down and I was like, oh, okay.
You're gonna have
And
to
they
wait.
made me do a weird thing. I had to connect to the my YouTube page to your channel. I guess they're doing that now as you go along. I need to get the StreamYard. I've been looking at it, so
Yeah.
we're thinking about it. How's everybody doing tonight?
Hanging
All right, how you doing?
Fine as wine, man. Just another great day above dirt, brother. Yeah.
Look like you got some blank boards back there behind you.
Actually, if you look a little closer, I have them all drawn out for the flag, for the American flag, for the North Carolina flag. I need to cut them and start painting them. So let's see what happens here.
You doing that for the hurricane?
Hold on 1 second, guys. It's Mrs. B. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Probably for the hurricane relief.
That'd be what I'd be thinking he was doing it for.
Yeah, they come out real nice.
Yeah, he does some good work. All right, Mr. B even says I'm backstage. I wasn't looking. I'm too busy talking. Some moderator I am, huh?
You ain't the moderator. You would be the.
Well, yeah.
That would be my fault.
My God, they beating on everything. These dang neighbors is noisy. She's a big old gal too. She thinks she's got to slam every damn door. Amen.
Sorry
Oh
about
man.
that. Mrs. B has left me, and she left me for another woman. Believe it or not, man.
Oh, heck.
She went to go visit her girlfriend for the weekend. She and her, I think it's her nephew. The one girl though that she's known all her whole life and some of that. Sadly to say, it's cancer and she's going to pass away. But she went to go spend some time with her and see her other friends and stuff like that from back when we lived in Colonial Heights. So she's not with me. I'm bachelor tonight, taking care of the homestead and taking care of pups. So
Okay.
but it is what it is. I don't know, but she's called me up like every friggin' hour on the hour.
I begged my wife to go somewhere for a few days.
Yeah. I'm waiting on that one.
She's checking on you, man. She cares about you, dude.
Yeah. She loves me, that's for sure. The only one that put up with me, that's a damn sure. The boards here. There's a story behind these boards here. These are for my neighbor across the street. About 4 months ago, they came up and they gave us little Lucy. She's been with us. She's 5 months old. She's been with us for 4 months. But she came up and she gave us this little puppy that was wandering around in the road. And so I'm making a set of boards for her and her husband and her family and stuff like that for Christmas. So I figured it was the least I can do for the nice people giving me the dog, you know. So Lucy's been a great dog. She really is. We don't know what the hell she is, but she's a great dog.
That ain't the big dog you said you had. Well, you said you had one that's getting pretty good size.
That's Maggie May. Maggie is she's a Boquita, and right now she's at about 90 pounds. She's been maintaining the 90-pound mark. When we got Lucy, Maggie took to this dog like it was her own. I guess she thought it was her puppy or whatever, but you can't separate them. They're laying right next to each other right now, but you can't separate them, man. It's amazing. And then my other three-legged dog, which you've seen in my videos and stuff, she's hanging right up here on the chair, but she's 9, so you know she's getting there at age and stuff like that. She just kind of hangs out with Dad. That's about it, you know. So, but yeah, little Lucy, man, she's really amazing. She's getting to be so smart, you know. So, but I figured I'd make up the nice boards for the people. Hey, Toga, I figured I'd make up the nice boards for the people. The man, there's a story behind this guy. He's a black fella, okay, and him and his wife and stuff, but they kind of like, I don't know how to put it, own the town, okay, you know. He's been here since before Dirk, okay. He owns a small little trucking company and stuff, but he employs, I want to say about 15 or 18 people altogether. He's got like 35 trucks over there. His son does all the maintenance and everything like that on all the trucks. Does all the maintenance on the city vehicles, the city buses, and so the school buses and stuff like that. He's got some kind of contract with them. He owns the local farm.
I texted you that hours ago, way before you even brought the cookies out here.
He owns a local farm down the road, okay, and they do all kinds of planting and stuff like that for different stuff. But he also owns owns it flat out. The food bank.
911. Oh man!
So all the food and proceeds and stuff like that go to the food bank for the community and stuff like that. They're heavily tied in with the church that's here in town and stuff like that. He just does a lot of stuff. He owns a lot of houses, a lot of real estate here in Murfreesboro. So he does a lot of stuff, you know, for the community. So I felt that it was kind of, you know, decent to give the man something that nobody else does anything for him, you know. So he's a really good guy. He's a really, really good guy. The whole family is really good people. So
going back outside.
My insurance company, here's a strange one for you.
Make a round.
Me and Mrs. B are doing pretty well. Better than a lot of people, I gotta say. Okay. All our stuff is paid for. But this crazy insurance company that I got, they make it to where I have to take this food from the food bank. I don't know what's going on with that, but they have some kind of tie with whatever. But every week they show up, and I know the guy. He lives across the street from me. I know the guy, and I just got to look at him and I go, no, just take it back, okay? You know, they usually give us like 2 big bags of food and stuff like that. It's just Mrs. B and I. We're doing pretty well all by ourselves. So I keep telling them, just take it back, man. Just go ahead and give it back to the people in the town and stuff like that There's a lady down the
I
street.
thought
She's
you
got
hung
4
all your
kids. Her
stuff
husband
up.
was killed in a car crash and stuff. I'm sure that she can use it more than we can and stuff. So I just keep telling her, just take it back.
All right, I'll
Or
look when I get down there.
you could take it and then take it down there to them yourself.
Yeah, I can. I agree with you on that one, recycle. But it's kind of weird though. It's like every now and then
I
on my
gotta get
front
up
porch,
early in the morning.
I'll find the can of chicken and a big jar of peanut butter on the front porch.
How long?
I don't know.
It is what it is.
Longer
Here.
Yeah.
Could
So, I've gone down
I'm
here
not
a
gonna
couple
sleep
of
for 3
times and
hours
helped do
anyway.
a couple of different things and stuff like that. Ran into a problem with their air conditioning and they wanted
Grab
to
me
put
some more
up
cookies.
a wall. So I helped them do that, stuff like that. They're really good people and stuff. So that's what these boards are for, though. They're American North Carolina flag, and it's going to have his little logo in the center. I just started with them last night. In the back of that, there's another set of boards that I'm working on. They're my rent me boards. I have a set of about 3 sets so far. I'm looking to get another one. That's what those are for the my rent me boards. So I rent boards out for $25 a day for these different events and stuff like that. Some of the boards I got are $300, $400, $500. So they don't want to buy all these boards and stuff for these graduations and for the family reunions and stuff like that. So I go ahead and I rent boards out for $25 a day.
Makes kind of like when they rent the bounce.
Give me another water outfit there.
I can't hear you.
I said it makes sense. It's kind of like when they rent out the bouncy houses and stuff.
Yeah, same scenario. It's kind of crazy how many boards I actually rent out. Right now, I got 3 out the door. They'll rent them for a couple of days. They'll bring them back. So I'm good. I get a deposit on them for $250 per deposit, and however many days they keep them and stuff like that, then that's what I deduct off the money. I've had a couple of them and stuff like that they've called me up and said, "Hey, we've decided to keep the boards. How much are they?" And I'm like, "They're yours now." And I've had one guy say, "Hey, I forgot about the boards. They were in my garage. I know it's been about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks. How much is it?" and stuff like that. And I says, "How about you just buy the boards and stuff like that? Because it'll come out to where it's cheaper. Otherwise, you owe me $350." And I says, or you could just go ahead and keep the boards for the $250 that you have, So I try to be fair about it and stuff like that. I ain't out here trying to rip people off, or anything. So I feel that I make a halfway decent product, and everybody in the town is happy, So it is what it is.
Yeah, and if they don't return them, then you still made your money. Like you broke even on them, and
yeah, exactly. So I sell raw boards that are unfinished with no stain on them. I sell those for $200 or $150 rather, and then I sell finished boards for they just got a clear coat on them, and they're $200, and then the bags are $50. So when they give me the deposit, like you said, young man, I'm not out anything and stuff like that. They literally just bought the boards. You bring them back, you get your money. It's just I try to be fair about it and stuff like that. So I've had a couple of them go out and stuff like that. And like I said, they didn't come back. I didn't care. They bought and paid for it.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that it says "rent me" on it. When you could have had yourself a set of boards that don't say "rent me" on it, but it is what it is, So, it's a good little hustle,
Do you make the bean bags?
No, I buy bags off of Amazon. Believe it or not, they're the cheapest ones is $34 for 8 bags. Okay, and they could have whatever team you want on them. I'm not in the bag business. I'm in the board business. So, and I kind of tell people that. So, I'm not really in the bag business here. You can order your bags online. Otherwise, I tag on another $15 to round it off to $50. So, they're good bags. They're all ACA approved.
Move out of the way, Hazel.
Oh yeah, those are legit ones.
Yeah. You know, it's my last set right there. I just ordered for next month. We're ordering another 2 more sets. I'm surprised that people actually just give me the $50. You know, I'm like, you can save yourself some money. Go be here in 48 hours or whatever the hell it is for your own set of bags. But some of the bags, I gotta say, I've seen bags for 98. I've seen bags that sticky bags they call them. I've seen those for about 170. These are all pro. I've seen leather bags. I've seen it all, man. I mean, dealing with it on a daily basis and stuff like that. And I've seen some pretty shitty boards, so, 2x4s with BC plywood. And I'm like, really? You paid $200 for that? Oh my God! I feel sorry for them, So the latest thing we have now is Slick Willie used to use poplar frames and stuff like that. Now they're just using all plywood. They're using 1/2-inch plywood for the deck. They're using 3/4-inch plywood for the frames. I've actually had a set that the kid bought and stuff like that. Asked me if I could fix them because when you're using the 1 1/4 screws. Okay, here. Okay, if I can get it on there. I can't.
Yeah, what's that?
It's too low, but
it's
a square drive pan head screw, but they're 1 1/4. Okay, when you're looking at the pocket hole, okay, in the frames, it doesn't have enough grab. By the time you're done, it's only got that much screw in the little 1/2-inch board, so it's not grabbing. So what's happening is they keep separating from being used or dropped or whatever the case may be. They'll separate from the frame and stuff like that. And I'm like, I really can't do anything with that. Maybe we could put some blocks on there. So I ended up putting some blocks on it and then re-secured it that way. He told me flat out, he says, I'm so sorry I bought these boards. I wish I'd have known you. I'd have got boards from you and stuff like that. I almost fell over dead when he told me what he paid for. He told me he paid like $400 for these boards. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me, man. I mean, they're rickety. They're just garbage,
Yeah.
And now the latest thing that they have is what they're calling a wrapped board. Okay.
Go back outside.
It's like a vinyl wrap that you would put on a car, or a vinyl wrap that you would put. I'm sure everybody has seen the vinyl wraps around. And what they're doing is they're actually putting the vinyl wrap on a flake board product. Okay, so it's not going to last. It absorbs moisture. It's not a good board. All mine are done with 3/4-inch birch plywood, 3/4-inch, 7/8 frame, poplar frames and stuff like that. So, I try to build a halfway decent product. When I first got out of prison, and this is where I really got involved with cornhole, was in prison. Okay, and I started looking at the boards that they had, and I was like, this is terrible. These boards suck. And then when I had Helping Hands, I was literally giving sets away. Okay, you bought an outdoor building and such from a certain size, we would give you your choice. You can get a barbecue grill, you can get cornhole boards, you can get I think it was some Adirondacks chairs, there was a picnic table. My whole goal was to try to get people outside and enjoy the outside. That was the whole point. Okay, especially with the vets and everything like that. That's the whole point behind the beehives too, is to make and design them to where wounded vets and wounded people in wheelchairs can be beekeepers. That was the whole point. And I'm still going forward as soon as the shop is done, but that's another story. But I felt that I could build a better product, and I started building these boards. And then when I got tired of all the bullshit, having to listen to everybody complain all the time and not show up for work and just general bullshit. Everybody knows what's going on out here. Our work ethics and our children now just absolutely suck. Okay. So it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. So when I closed that down, I moved here after the last election and after the concrete fell on me. I said, you know what? I said, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, whatever I can do myself. Okay. I'm not hiring anybody. I'm not trying to hire anybody. So that's how this whole thing transpired. Even with the picnic tables, I do the planter boxes and stuff like that. I do some beehives. I do some bird houses and stuff like that. Cutting boards, all kinds of different little things and stuff like that. And it doesn't have to be all that. And that's what I try to explain to people. You know, it's like you can go chase a job and work as a schmuck for, X amount of dollars an hour and stuff like that and do all that. Like I did for years, okay? Or you could, invest in yourself, okay? And that's the whole point, is to invest in yourself. Like a little hustler. The whole people are very confused in the United States, okay? A lot of people are scared of the term business owner, okay, and legal business owner. All right, they won't put in that little bit because they're afraid of the taxes. They can't figure it out and all this stuff. And our foreigners come over here, and what they immediately do is they immediately open up a business because this is the land of opportunity. Okay. And then they hire these people for jobs and stuff, and they're, oh yeah, I'll go to work there, but instead of investing in yourself, but it's you're paying taxes, and part of our talking points in our political arena is the tax revenue and stuff like that. How the rich people are only paying X amount of dollars in taxes. Well, they're using the laws that they've created, okay, to circumvent the tax department, okay, and it's perfectly legal. I use it myself, okay, and that's one of the things that Trump says and all the political people say. I mean, we have a building, guys, that is 9 stories high. There's 3 stories of books in it and stuff like that, of all the ways that they could take your money from you, and you get one little tiny page that says your rights to keep your money. So, what the hell are we doing here? I highly recommend to anybody, even if you're just going to use it for the tax write-off, to go down and get yourself a business license, okay, and work those tax codes. People don't get it. Coffee, tea, juice, soda, water, all that stuff's a tax deduction. Soap, shampoo, your clothing, your boots, your hats, everything promotional is a tax write-off. Your paper, tax write-off. Toilet paper, tax write-off. Paper towels, tax write-off. People don't understand this concept, and they're literally just spending all of this money, okay, paying out taxes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Now, I don't get it myself, but it is what it is, So, and you just got to go forward from there, man. So everybody's got to do what they got to go do. That's all.
I always thought that the American people kind of weren't taught how to use our system correctly, and a lot of the foreigners do know how to use the system to gain ahead, because we used to have Venezuelan. It was like family friends, but when they came down here, they become truck brokers, opened a C corp, had a puppy shop, and they just learned how to use what we're not using, or
Right.
that what we don't want to learn how to use because it's too much.
There's so many different things that are going on, man, that people just don't have a clue. They really don't. They don't have a clue of what the hell is happening. They just don't. Okay. And, you're afraid to talk about it online, okay, because of the algorithms. You're afraid to talk about it out there. Facebook had the power to shut down hundreds of thousands of voices in a matter of a flip of a switch.
Yeah,
Okay?
flip of a
October
switch.
15, 2020, I lost everything for Facebook. Okay. My best friend Michael, okay, he had a group that was 100,000 strong. Okay. And they just literally just went in there and they just wiped out the whole group. Okay, so they had the power to just wipe out all of these groups and stuff like that and it's like now you're voiceless. They shut down a president for that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what's going on, man, is absolutely bizarre. Right now, they're talking about locking up Elon Musk. That's out today. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, it is what it is and stuff like that. And I guess I shouldn't be talking about this on this fellow's platform because it's going to worry a lot of people. I'm sorry about that, but people need to wake up, man.
Yeah.
They're doing everything they possibly can.
Yeah. Now they're towing people's car. 100 people got their tows card yesterday at a Trump rally.
Yeah.
Okay. They just went in and they towed all these cars at $350 a piece. Okay, and the police are saying, "Oh, that's just a civil matter. We can't really get involved in that."
Yeah.
Really now.
Yeah.
Wow. And it was all done by what, 2 or 3 towing companies? What the fuck is paying people, man?
And then they want to instill fear in you for that. So next
Yeah.
time they hope people don't go.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I ain't never known America so scared of one man.
Terrified, bro. They're terrified. I mean,
it's insane.
If you look at really what they're terrified about, okay, and if
Well,
I was young, I'd be terrified too.
He's not a politician.
No, he's not.
He can't be bought.
It's not just him. I mean, look at what they did to Rudy Giuliani. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, they're driving him into bankruptcy and stuff like that, just because he supports Trump. I mean, anybody that supports this guy, they're going after. This is absolute lunacy, and it just shows you how corrupt everything really is.
Yeah.
I
think slowly people are kind of catching on to it, especially when there's too many coincidences on. I don't know, when they're watching the news and YouTube, and I think some people are putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah,
Some aren't.
Yeah, I cannot watch the news. That Democratic communist propaganda crap. I don't watch TV. I don't watch TV. Period.
No,
I watch.
Now, if I watch TV, I'll get here. I'll watch Andy Griffin, All in the Family, stuff like that. But the news,
it's too crazy to watch.
Hey, it's not up to me and you anymore, right? Okay.
No, it's not.
I'm on my way out. I mean, I'm here to tell you, man. I'm on my way out. I got maybe 5-6 more years left in me. Okay. I got issues. Okay.
That's
and
me.
I know it. Okay. It's not up to me. It's up to that little guy right there in the middle. That's up to you.
Oh man.
Yeah. He's the one, he's the one. That generation is one that's gonna have to put up with the bull.
I'm glad that he's actually hanging out, listening to older people. I don't know what happened to Hooligan. I guess he got tired of me talking. So.
Well, he said he was going to bed, so.
I don't blame him. And you got Togo over here. He already won the election. It's obvious. Get ready for Toga. It's going to be one hell of a shit show. Okay.
Oh yeah.
People have no clue what's coming. They shut down a satellite. They blew it out of the air. Okay. They did whatever. Okay. And I think it was in parts of Africa, parts of Europe and stuff like that. Just millions of voices no longer heard anymore. Okay.
Yeah.
Because they have no internet.
Yeah.
So Elon Musk stepped in there and said, "Hey, I got Starlink. I'll go ahead and connect them right now." Okay.
Yeah.
For fucking free. Okay. And they turned around and go, "Oh, well, if you do that, we're going to lock you up."
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, man? Now they're threatening to take all of this shit away from them. I mean, Starlink, they're threatening to take away SpaceX, they're threatening to take away X, all this shit.
Yeah. But America is supposed to be a free country.
Oh yeah, unless you want to say
Supposed
anything.
to be.
Yeah.
You know, it's just going to get even more and more bizarre in the next couple of weeks. You know, our kids and grandkids are, yes, they are 2-4. They sure are, my man. You know, and it's sad to say that these children now are voting it in. They're going, "Yay!" Okay, what? No, they're talking right now about how the Madison Square Garden, okay, in the next couple of days, Trump is supposed to be at Madison Square Garden. And then you have everybody, if you look at the different stations, all of them, all the different channels, okay, they're all saying the same thing at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay?
it's
You know,
rigged.
it's like,
Yeah.
it's like 4 minutes in, they're saying this, and 5 minutes in, they're saying it, 7 minutes in, it's the exact same thing. And now they're coming out, they're saying that Trump is going to have this thing at Madison Square Garden, and it's just like what the Nazis did in 1939.
Yeah.
Okay? And if you go back, okay, and if you know a little bit about history, or if you actually look up history with the $1,000 fucking computer at your fingertips, okay, if you actually look it up, the guy that spoke in 1939 was brought in by, wait for it, the Democrat Party.
Yep.
Okay, they invited him to speak at the Madison Square Garden. This is what, and the kids
Yeah.
don't. The kids don't know.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know. That's the problem. Our schools nowadays are conditioning our kids for the future. They're learning them that the government is good. They're going to take care of you.
Right.
You
Well, that's
know?
what they want. They want that they've made it so difficult out here for these kids to actually go forward in life that the kids don't really have a choice. They're living at mom and dad's, okay?
Yep.
That one girl, I was watching her story, okay? She's got a bachelor's degree. She's working on her associate's degree, okay? And working on her master's degree, okay? And she's saying, I don't get it. She says, I can't find a job in my field. They're not hiring me, okay? So then, you know, you start listening and paying attention to what she's saying. She's got a degree in child care, gender study, you know, I mean, all the foo-foo shit that nobody's fucking hiring for, man. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
You were sold a $100,000 bill of goods that you have to pay on now and stuff like that, you know, and you can't find a job in it. So, yeah, no wonder you want your fucking money back, you know?
Yeah.
That's like all the kids here, man. They all got $80,000, $90,000 loans. I was like, man, you would have been better off not taking the loan, kept your paid off vehicle that you were either gifted or that you saved up and bought, picked up a trade, and then just live within your means, because everybody has debt and wealth confused.
Well, you're 21 years old, 22 years old, and for some reason you have to live in a $400,000 house.
I don't understand that. I'm good in the trailer.
And you're going to get there by working at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah, these freaking kids, dude. That doesn't make sense to me.
Toga, that is absolutely correct, because in 98 and going into 98, 99, 2000, 2001, okay, this is prior to them hitting the World Trade Center. I was building universities and churches in a place called Charlotte, North Carolina, okay? When I was moved from the university in Hampton, I was moved out to the Panther Stadium in Charlotte. And then from there, I started noticing that all these colleges, this is prior to Obama coming into play, okay? I noticed all these universities were now expanding. And it was a 5 or 6 year construction project and stuff like that they were going to expand all these colleges and stuff. And then, boom, Obama gets in. And the next thing you know, he's promoting all this education and all this other stuff and everything. And I just found it like, wow, okay, this is coincidental. Okay.
Yeah.
This is coincidental that all this stuff happened prior to him coming into office. It's all a play, man.
No, it's a 10, 15 year, 25 year, 50 year plan that they've had forever. That's why in the beginning, even with shows me watching growing up as a kid, guess who was taken out of the family? Guess who was the dumb person? The father, because they didn't want that working class and to be taught knowledge from your older generation. And then they incorporated women into the workforce. And then that's why I think most men these days have a low testosterone rate, because their gender roles have been pretty much taken away and stripped from them. Well, that's a different story for a different day, but yeah.
How are you supposed to be able to pay off your student loan and now they're saying you have to have a car that has to be so many years old. So that puts you into the point where we can't own a 1965 Impala anymore there, Ray. Okay, we have to own a 19 or a 2024 Impala, okay? You know what I'm saying? So because your cars have to be 4 or 5 years old, the insurance companies are in with all this that are saying that, we'll only insure a car that's only a certain amount of years old, okay? Later on, Recycle, good seeing you, brother.
See you, Hooligan.
So if you look at the overall picture of what's going on, if you look at what they did in Colorado, okay, they legalized marijuana in Colorado, okay, and everybody flocked to Colorado. They ran there like a stampede, okay, only to find out that they couldn't get a job. Okay?
Yeah,
You can't pass a piss test because the companies, insurance companies, won't let you work if you're high, okay.
Yep.
So the homeless rate went up 600, 700% almost overnight. Okay. The unemployment rate skyrocketed. Okay. So, and it literally destroyed most of Colorado. I mean, most of Colorado's in really bad shape from what I understand.
yeah.
It's just, I don't know, man.
That's what it's like down here. So as soon as recreational weed came to be, a lot of people moved here, especially from California and all the other states, Oregon, Utah, Washington. And now the unemployment rate skyrocketed. The insurance companies have changed. And I don't know. And then back to the cars, like California is almost a testing zone for that. And seeing what people are actually going to tolerate. Because when I lived there, yeah, you couldn't have, like here in Arizona, I mean, I have 6 cars sitting outside, not pay back registration. Over there, your car's 5 years old, and you get the back registration and all the extra fees, and then they indoctrinate it because most commercials you see are filmed over there. It's like most people want to live there, New York. So if you have the masses wanting to be like that, then I just feel like I don't know what I'm trying to get at.
Look at California. They passed a law that says that the truck drivers, okay, you can't get products off the docks if your truck is older than 3 years old. So now that's forcing you to buy a brand new vehicle. Now take it a step further, they don't want to have anything older than a 5-year-old truck in California at all. Now let's take it a step further as of today. Newsom, okay, decided that he's going to go ahead and shut the refineries down on the West Coast. He just did this today. And it's like, David, what? We're having fuel problems now and fuel prices now that are major problems, and you're going to shut them down because you want them to meet more environmentally controlled whatever, okay, emissions. So you tell me what the hell they're doing, okay?
Yeah.
I'm watching it spiral down a toilet bowl. Toga's watching it spiral down a toilet bowl. Ray's watching it. This makes us all sick. I mean, it makes me sick to my stomach watching what the hell's going on.
Yeah, it's messed up, and we're just dumbed down. My generation's dumbed down to the point where they're scared to argue, which is a big problem.
Yeah.
They won't. I don't think if there was a civil war here, I mean, they're fucking would need to be a safe place for half these guys. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, I don't know what happened. I always grew up with real old values. I was always around a whole bunch of old cats. Always was ranching or doing something productive. Always done trade work. Never really. I do see the value of maybe going to college if you knew somebody in the company and you had like a for sure spot and you absolutely had to have it. But just going to college is kind of not it.
Yeah, well, I can see, certain things for college and everything like that. If that's what you're looking to pursue, like I wouldn't want a doctor working on me that's got a trade school fucking mentality. Okay, so
yeah.
But we need more workers. I mean, we need more people, more welders. I've been in the construction industry my whole life. Okay.
Yeah.
But the younger generation don't want to work.
I don't want to do nothing, man.
I think I had it like when I was doing home remodeling, home construction, and stuff like that. When I started really having the whole "I'm over it" thing. Okay, was strictly when I hired a guy who was about your age there, Desert. Okay. I hired a young fellow and stuff like that. And this is his first day on the job, right? I'm not putting in tile, right? The only thing I'm really asking him to do is go to the truck, get me some tile, put it on the dolly, okay? And that way I don't have to get up and down, okay? So my dolly's just about done and stuff like that. I said, hey, more tile. And I slide the dolly back and I pull the other dolly up and stuff like that. This motherfucker tells me, yeah, hold on a minute, man. He's sitting there talking on his phone with his girlfriend, right? And I'm like, okay, yeah. So I finished up the little section and stuff like that. And I said, hey, hold on. I hit my phone. At that time, I carried a cell phone. And I hit my phone and stuff like that. And I looked at it and I said, oh, yeah, hold on. And I said, come on, man. I said, we got to go. I said, just don't worry about it. Just we got to go. And I left everything there. I left the thin set there. I left everything there. And so we were about maybe 20 minutes away from his house. So I go zipping down the street and everything like that. And I go, come on, man. I told him we got to go. And he jumps in the truck. We're going down the road, and I'm going around the corner. So I pull up to his house, and he says, I thought we had something we had to do. And I said, I do have something I had to do. I said, I had to get rid of you. And I handed him $20, and I said, you have a nice day. He wasn't even working for me after 2 hours. Okay.
That's insane. Wow. That's the easiest part. You're not even thinking about the cuts. You didn't even have to go bid on the job. You didn't have to go pick him up. It's like, that's like I always worked for my cousin too, man. I always done handyman work and laid floors, steel stud framing, and you fucking name it, drywall, and like, dude, yeah, I don't know. We'd get guys on the job and they would literally just sit there, like, hey, like what the fuck are you doing here? What are you actually doing?
Well, I got a call later that evening and stuff like that from guess who? The mama.
Yeah.
Okay. And she goes, well, why did you fire my son? And I explained to her, I explained to her what had happened and stuff like that. And I said, I can't use this. And she says, well, you at least need to pay him for the day.
No, I don't.
I'm like, wait, what?
Man, that's embarrassing to have your mama call.
That's the whole thing, man. The whole scenario and stuff like that. He's got bills to pay, but I'm like, that ain't my problem, man. I tried to give him a chance and hire him and stuff like that. So, and yeah, you're right, Tolga. I've been dealing with finance and money management. You're exactly correct, man. It'll give you a headache, man, dealing with these kids. I don't think that they understand the whole thing. I got one kid that's trying to tell me, this is how you beat the system. Okay. You max out one credit card for $5,000. So you get another credit card, okay, to pay off the other credit card that you just maxed out. And this increases your fucking credit rating. And I'm like, what?
They've all learned how to juggle debt is what it is. What? There's nothing that they actually own. There's no actual land or assets to the family.
I always rob Peter to pay Paul.
Yeah. You're running around in one big circle jerk here? Is that what we're doing?
That's what we're doing for our whole family's freaking next 3 generations or what? Like, fuck all that.
I like the one where, you come to work back when Ray was a boy, okay, and I was a boy. You went to work for somebody, right? And you didn't get paid that Friday. You got paid the following Friday. We had to wait 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 weeks to get your check. Okay.
Always help the week out on you.
Yeah, that's right. Whatever you did this week, you got paid the following week on the Friday, blah, blah, blah. Okay. That's the way it's been like my whole fucking life, man. Okay. I don't know who the hell you work for. But now it just seems like right off the bat, you hire them the night before or the weekend before, whatever, and they show up on that Monday, and it's like by 9 o'clock. Do you think you could loan me like $150 or $200, till the end of the week, and I get paid? And I'm like, but we pay the following week. I mean, so, I don't get that. I got to the point where I got so sick of it, man. I had 13 employees at one time, and I got sick of it. Like on Friday, you got paid. And come Monday, you're broke. So you're coming into the office asking me for $20 or $50, okay? But yet that I heard Bob, hey Bob, I heard that Friday night when you left here, you're up at the bar buying everybody a drink like you don't care.
No, you went to the
I heard you got
casino.
a $250 bar tab that night. Now you're going to come
Yeah.
in here on Monday morning and try to borrow cigarette and gas money. Now it doesn't work like that. You know?
There's
I
a
got-
lot of that.
I
Yeah.
got so sick of it, you know, that I just started paying everybody on Monday. I said, okay, you know, come Monday. Monday is now payday. Okay. And if you take off Tuesday, don't bother coming in on Wednesday.
Yeah, I was saying, or
Yeah.
you don't pay them that day, then they just don't show up again. Now you got to
Yeah.
finish everything by yourself.
Right. So, you just get over it, man, after a while. After being a business owner for years and years, man, I'm just sick of it, you know?
Yeah, we had a lot of that going on up yonder. Get paid on Friday, broke on Monday.
Yeah. You know, so I don't know, man. I would bring in my lunch to work. You know, I had my little, you know, lunch box with my coffee in there and stuff, you know, and my snacks and everything like that, you know. And I own the fucking place.
Yeah.
I didn't have to stop at the store in the morning and get my morning coffee or my juice or whatever. I had it in my lunch pail. I didn't
Yeah.
have to go anywhere for lunch and stuff. I had to go buy my cigarettes were in the lunch pail. I mean, wait, what are we doing here, man? You know?
Showed up ready.
Right. You're spending $11, $12 a day for lunch, and I'm over here spending like $11 or $12 a week for lunch. I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with peanut butter and jelly sandwiches or bologna sandwiches or ham and cheese or, you know, egg salad. There's nothing wrong with any of that, man. Nope, I gotta go to Starbucks and get a $7 fucking cup of coffee.
I got to get a $20 foot long.
Yeah.
Damn.
The
You
lady
eating
told-
that every day?
The
That's
lady
crazy.
said that she paid $18 for a wrap from Subway, a turkey wrap.
Wow.
I'm like, wait, what? He said, well, I
Wow.
ordered double turkey. I'm like, you only get one thin slice of turkey on the fucking thing to begin with, man. I
Oh,
mean, you know,
yeah. Another
so-
$5 if you want extra cheese.
Now you got Subway coming out and saying, well, we never really meant for the footlongs to be eaten by one person. It's cut in half for a reason so you could split it with two people.
Good, I can eat a foot long.
Yeah, easily.
I laughed my ass off, man. I had to go take a shit after that. Some of the stuff that I'm seeing, and I mean, I'm very much tuned, not just into YouTube, but a lot of politics and a lot of stuff that's going in, a lot of legislation. When Mr. Blevins was alive, that's my mom's dad. He worked for the Navy he worked there for 25 years. He was in the Navy. And then when he got out, he was a subcontractor for the hospital for people that are getting their medical discharge, okay, out of the military. And he had a lot of stuff going on. And I was tied into Helping Hands, which was suicide prevention and a lot of stuff that had to do with the vets, okay? And as we're going through different things, we're sitting there talking one day. And I said, what would really help, and this was under Obama, okay? So it was really hard to get anything passed for veterans and stuff like that at that time. I said, what would really help, I said, if we had a link to where I can go into the e-benefits, okay, which was connected to va.gov. At one time, they were all connected. You went to va.gov, and then you tried to look up your benefits and stuff like that and everything, and try to find out what you were eligible for and what you was not eligible for. And of course, our wonderful government made it really hard for us to even find out any information, okay? But because of Mr. Blevins, all right, we sat down, we talked to a couple of congressmen about how we can, and this is in Virginia, how we can get a couple of things done and stuff like that that would help out the veterans to help separate the whole va.gov and e-benefits, okay? And how one should really be separate from the other, because one of them is telling you what's going on with the government, and the other one is telling you what's going on with just your benefits. So now, thankfully, we have the program called va.gov, okay? And we also have e-benefits, okay? So it was a good thing, Mr. Blevins, that he's passed away now a couple of years now. He was a good guy. But I helped get legislation passed through a couple of congressmen and senators and stuff like that. And yeah, it was through the Democratic Party because it was through Obama, okay? But at that point, in I want to say it was 2011. He was coming back up to the re-election. Okay, so he was trying to get some things passed for the federal government and stuff like that. That he was able to actually kind of push it through. So they actually separated these programs and stuff like that, which went to go help out a lot of veterans. So, and I still do a lot of stuff with veterans and everything like that through the other company. I still have like a shadow going on with that to where I can help out my brothers and sisters. It's just when you look at what they've actually done, okay, Obama gave $500 million, okay, to the veterans, the whole thing, okay, and he did. He legitimately gave $500 million to the VA, but what he did was he made the money for cosmetic, okay, to where the outside would look prettier, basically landscaping, okay. Didn't get any more workers involved, didn't get any more worker people there, okay, and nor did Trump, okay. Trump managed to fire a bunch of people that were just fucking disgusting degenerates.
Yeah.
He never really went and added more personnel. He never really went and added more doctors. What they also did was they made it to where the money could be used for add-ons, to where you can add on to the hospital for medical staff, okay? And what that meant was now the doctors had a place after they're working for 12 or 15 hours, they had a place where they can go rest. That was it. Okay, that's the way he cosmetics and a place for the doctors to go rest. He didn't add in any more doctors. Okay, so poor bastards are still fucking overworked, but that's another story, man. I went down to the base in Oceana, okay, Virginia, and I brought my mother there. She had to get her prescriptions, right? And I'm looking around, and they got these huge TV screens up on the wall, right? They're all over the place. They're everywhere, okay? They're just massive fucking screens. They had a contract that where you had to use the money or you lose the money, okay? All right, so it works like this here. If I'm granted $500 million and I don't use all that money this year, okay, that means that then I only use $430 million. Next year, I'm only going to get $430 million.
Yep.
So I have to use that other money. So what this guy did was he went and he bought all these television sets, okay, truckloads and truckloads of TV sets. Now, everywhere you go on the base, keep in mind, the base says no smoking at the gate. There's no smoking anywhere on the base, period, on any base, okay? All the television screens said no smoking. That's all they said. You're walking down the hallway, you got a TV set over here, TV set over here, no smoking, no smoking, no smoking. You have got to be kidding me. But it came down to they had to use the money or lose the money. That was it.
Yeah.
They put up a fence 1 year. They tore down the fence the following spring and put up another fence that looked just fucking like it. Okay, because they had to use the money or lose the money, and that's the way it works, man. Okay, not a matter of trying to save the taxpayer money, not trying to save you any more in your taxes. None of that. Yeah, that's right. Keep voting, keep paving. That's right, buddy. But that's the way the game works. That if you don't use the money, you're gonna lose the money. You know. So
Toga.
If somebody say bad jokes, awesome. Yes, sir. We're all nothing but bad jokes now, brother. You know. So, and it's funny because Toga's over here in Turkey, and Turkey's going through the same bullshit that we are. I'm watching Australia go through the same bullshit that we are. I'm watching Europe go through England. All of these places going through the same bullshit, same talking points, same rhetoric, same just horror show all over the planet. Why? What? You know?
I don't know.
No. See, even Togus, yeah, absolutely. No, he's not taking it personally to the desert. No. But it's, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I did watch in Australia, I had ties to this girl. I don't think she's with us anymore. But at one point during the sniffles that we had going on here, okay, the 2020 pandemic that we had, there was the girl that I was speaking with and stuff like that, finding out information about what's going on in Australia. And they actually came out there and they rounded her up, okay, and put her in these, like, it's like a concentration camp type housing type deal. It was a kitchen and a living room, okay, a bedroom. It was a kitchenette, bedroom, living room combination, like you would find at a motel, okay,
Yeah.
same kind of setup. They weren't allowed to leave that unit, okay, because they were fearing the spread of the disease. And she was saying that there was thousands of them there, man. I mean, it's amazing how fast that they had these places up and going. Okay.
Yeah.
So
And how they were able to get everybody.
Yeah.
At the same. That's a lot of people to just.
Well, it's like in
gather up.
yeah, it's like in Australia during COVID. They set up boot camps. You couldn't leave your house. They brought you food and everything.
that's what I was talking about in Australia. The girl was from Australia. I haven't heard from her for years now and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah.
she wasn't sick or anything. So, and then the next thing you know, there's no more communications. There's like a communication blackout that they had going on.
Yeah.
So that's why I was very interested in talking with Dave from Australia and stuff like that about what's going on over there. And I asked questions in the chat, never get a reply. I don't know if they deleted it or not, but he just kind of like skips over that. And I guess he can't talk about it. I don't know,
Yeah.
You up with the new tax codes. All right. Taxing the alcohol, tobacco, the vehicle, at least 200. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, just what's going on, man? I mean, it's freaking crazy. They came out about a year and a half ago. It was one of our, and this is in North Carolina, okay? And this is in the area that was affected, okay? Ashland, okay? And Ashland and up in that way, okay? They found one of the largest lithium deposits in the United States is actually in North Carolina. It's in that area that was all of a sudden affected. Sarah Huckabee, and I happen to like Sarah Huckabee, came and said that she was going to, in her state, they were going to start doing lithium mining. Okay, I don't know if you guys know anything about lithium mining.
I sure do.
Yeah.
The most horrific toxins that you can get your hands on. Okay.
Yeah.
So now, as of yesterday or the day before, they came out and they started saying that there's toxic mud, okay, going on, and people are having a hard time breathing. Now, I've only heard one person, okay, on the news say that he was having trouble breathing, but they're saying that it's affecting hundreds of people, but yet they only found one guy. Okay.
Yeah.
The area has been closed off. Okay, that whole area has now been closed off due to toxicity. Okay, in the water supply and in the ground, and now they're saying in the trees and anything you touch really, because of the fact that it's all been affected with this mud. Okay, cars and all this stuff. So now they've really started to close off this whole area and stuff like that. And it just so happens to be one of the largest lithium areas in the fucking United States. No coincidences here, right, guys?
Yeah, really.
It's crazy.
So
Yeah.
all the shit that's happening, and you're sitting there going, Ray, I just want to know one thing. How much more of this bullshit are we going to fucking take, brother? Just
Well,
how much more can we possibly take as old people?
yeah. Well, I don't reckon there's enough of us left to really can do anything.
That's how I feel.
Especially
with all the influx of everybody coming here. Just
if this shit was going on 50 years ago, we done been up there and took them out.
Kind of strange how they killed off all the old people, ain't it?
Yeah, and they do that. And not to talk about COVID, but Dr. Fauci and George Soros gave gave that money to that low security lab in China.
Right.
You know, all that was planned. See, I hunt with a guy. I'm not going to call his name, but he's been up in the government. He's protected the president. He's been CIA and all that, and he tells us a lot. He said, our government uses population control.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And it's been going on for years. And COVID is just another population control because it killed off a lot of old people. And then when all that started happening, what did they do? They started putting all the old people together in old folks' homes instead of separating them. But the young kids, it didn't affect the young kids.
Yeah. Exactly.
And you know, and the middle-aged people got kind of, you know, because I got it, and you know, I survived, but it killed a lot of senior citizens. That means no more. They didn't have to pay no more
There it is.
monthly
Right
checks.
Yep. No more Social Security. No more disability.
Yeah.
No pensions.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. With
Well, the same guy was head of the lab. Fauci was the head of the lab in the 80s for the AIDS pandemic as well. So the history just repeated itself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Literally.
But Fauci was the highest paid government worker there was. He didn't work for the government, but now you don't even see him no more. He disappeared.
Down.
That's it. But yeah, it didn't affect any of the ones that are in charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But old Fauci, 1 week, you got to wear a mask. And they proved mask does not work.
Makes you sicker because you're breathing in the CO2 that you're producing.
Yeah, yeah. Then the next week, oh, you don't have to wear a mask. Next week, oh, you need to wear a mask.
You wear two masks. One on your butt.
Yeah. Then they come out with, you need to wear 2 masks.
Well, do you remember they had 5 different companies competing for the cure, but then they ended up just going with like the third company as a treatment.
Yeah.
And then they just shut off all research pretty much.
Well, Joe says anytime something like this comes out, they got this antibiotic for it before it ever starts. They got the cure for it before they ever invent it.
Supposedly.
He said that's the first rule of thumb. Any kind of disease you're playing with, have the cure first.
Right. I mean, just now they're trying to blame this whole thing on Trump because of the fact that they said that he did the fast track thing to get the vaccines out here and stuff, you know. So instead of having a 5 or 7 year study and blah 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 on the side effects, and now they're coming out with that the kids are now sterile, okay, because they went and they had the shots, females and males, okay. So you're right. They're really trying to cover up the whole, population control and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah.
They're making people sterile. I give a fuck, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why they want you to be gay. Okay.
Yeah, they want you to be gay. Most people's freaking voices my age are just undeveloped. They got undeveloped balls. It's like it's nutty to see.
Well, I'll tell you what.
With the tampons, man, they got tampons in boys' bathrooms. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, your manhole is fucking bleeding, man. You need a doctor, not a tampon.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what. Through it all, I'm proud to say I didn't take the jab, and I never wore a mask.
No, me neither.
Oh, brother.
Nope.
Me both. I got
Never took
thrown
the
out.
jab.
Tina had to go see this doctor. They sent her over here to Ashley, okay, and to go see this doctor. This guy was a fucking wacko, okay. He said, we're going to go in your back and we're going to drill some holes into your spine, and we can do all this in my office.
What?
I'm like, what? Okay.
Unsanitary.
Right, and I'm trying to get her out of there and stuff like that, right? And I can't wear a mask because I had the COPD and I smoke, and I refuse to fucking wear anything anyways, you know. So they're trying to tell me that I have to leave, okay, because of the fact that I won't wear this mask, while they try to convince her to do this procedure where they're going to drill holes in her back and everything like that. I'm like, wait, what? I said, no. I said, I'm going to take her. Okay, I'm just going to come here. Come on, sweetheart. Let's go. Okay, we're just going to leave and we're going to go find somebody else. Then the next thing I know, I got some kind of security guard. Okay, he's not a cop. He's a security guard. Okay, And I'm walking out of the place, and I got her, and he comes up to me, and he goes, "Excuse me, sir." He said, "Well, where are you taking her?" I said, "This is my wife." And I said, "I'm taking her out of here." He said, "Well, I can't allow you to do that. You need to see the doctor and stuff like that." And he says, "And you need to leave because you're not wearing a mask." And I said, "It's a good thing that you are sitting in a hospital because you're going to need one real quick." Okay. So he'd come after me, and you could ask Miss B about it. And he'd come running up to me and stuff. And I grabbed the guy. I tossed him into the damn chairs that were in the thing. And I said, "Come on, let's go." And he's still trying to figure out how to get out of these chairs that he was all up in. It's just a pretty big fella. The bigger they are at the top, the smaller, the easier they are to take down, you know?
Yeah.
And so next thing I know, I got the police at the door, okay? And they're saying, "Oh, well, you had an interaction with this fellow over here at the hospital." And I said, "Yeah." I said, "The security guard tried to attack me." I said, "All I did was step out of the way, and he ran into all those chairs, you know?" And I said, and I took my wife and I left. And the cop said, "Well, we've seen the video and stuff like that." And he said, "You're right. He did come and look like he was going to grab you and stuff like that." And I said, "Yeah." And I said, "I wouldn't let him grab me." I said, "He's security. He's not police, you know?" So, and I said, "If you like," I said, "I can start a major lawsuit right now against all of you. Yeah. Sir, you have a nice day, and may God be with you." So, I mean, it just, what we're going through, man, is absolutely fucking ridiculous, you know? And I don't know, man, I'm just too old for this bullshit, you know?
Yeah, you should be enjoying the good days, not even thinking about that shit.
I feel sorry for the kids. I really do. I feel sorry for the kids. I tried to talk with the grandchildren and stuff like that, and Orange Man bad. You know, that's basically the extent of, you know, the conversation, no matter what you do. And I'm like, okay, you know, so technically you're not really my grandchildren, so I don't really give a fuck. Okay, you know, they're her children, you know. Even her son is like, they're not together. The mother and father are not together. The mother lives in Mississippi, you know, and she's just a diehard whatever. Okay. Well, now all the kids are running around with the blue hair and stuff like that. And I guess these girls, now that they're 12 and 15 or whatever the hell they are, I just have a feeling that they're all going to turn out to the way the government wants them to. Okay.
Yep.
It's pretty close. I mean, most younger girls these days are hitting puberty a lot faster than they were in even the early 2000s, just due to. I couldn't tell you what it was due to, but
I don't know. But I noticed that a lot of people in Ray's group and my group and stuff like that, they don't even want to talk about a lot of the stuff that we're sitting here talking about. I guess I'm taking over your page. I don't know their.
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. But I'm just noticing look at Will Garner. Okay, you know, the minute you try to bring up politics, I don't want to talk about politics on my channel, but and you get so many different people that are saying the same thing. And I understand that. Okay, I understand the fear. You know, they can put us in the dark again, I guess. You know, they can click us off like they did Facebook. I don't know, you know. So I'm fascinated with the whole thing. It's looking like now that they could just flip a switch and stuff like that, and we're all just, you know, no more YouTube. Is that what we're doing? You know? I had so many strikes, I guess, I'm finding out. They wouldn't let me post anything on my other channel. It took 4 months, okay, for somebody to actually get in touch with me through an email, okay, and from YouTube. And I mean, every day I put in a complaint. I said, I don't know what the hell's going on here, why I can't do whatever. And then it came back, well, sir, it looks to us like, you know, that it's nothing on our end. You're just going to have to start another page, okay? And that's where this new page actually came in. I haven't been blocked and stuff like that as of yet, but I have gotten a couple of strikes, okay, so far on stuff that I'm saying in chat rooms, okay? Like if I'm typing something out. I haven't gotten a strike yet for anything that I said on a live, okay? But I am getting strikes. Your page, you could be threatened. They're threatening to shut down my page for stuff that I guess that I'm saying, okay? You know, so it all has to do with politics. It all has to do with the virus. It all has to do with whatever.
Yeah.
That's where we're at. We're not allowed to talk about it, Greg. That's my point, and that's a shame. I think that all of us with Toga and everybody else, we all really need to have a conversation, but they're basically telling us that we're not allowed to have a conversation, or they're not going to let us talk to our friends anymore. Is that what we're doing?
It's because the platform's so huge and then Facebook's so big and Twitter that they're outbeating most news companies. So it's like they hold, I guess, they're all competing for attention and everybody's attention. So then they create the community guidelines. And then I feel like their loophole for being able for censorship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No.
Which is insane.
That the Epstein thing, okay, I think they got rid of him, and then all that stuff died down, okay? It's like it's all forgotten about. All those children are forgotten about. All those rape victims are forgotten about. All that shit just kind of got swept up underneath the fucking rug. And now here you got this other guy, Diddy, which is, I guess, the United States version of this guy, Hollywood's version of what's going on. And now you're finding out about all they're all a bunch of Fruit Loops. Okay.
Yeah, all the idiots up there are in Hollywood.
Yeah.
So what happens when you get too much money, you don't know what to do with it, too much power, and you start doing weird stuff.
Yeah.
That, and I just feel like, well, you ever notice like most famous people on the red carpet? I feel like it's like a contract thing. They all have they all have a hot wife or something, but no one knows where they came from.
Yeah.
Imported.
Yeah. I mean, that's another thing, I'm on YouTube or my wife's on Facebook, right? And there's a little ad up in the corner, find Ukrainian women now. These bitches are hot.
Bring home a Russian.
Somebody's saying, smoking ass hot, man. I'm like, goddamn. No.
For free.
They're like, I thought that all of Ukraine was gone. Shit.
Yeah.
It's basically like buy a bride, okay? And it's not just them. You got stuff coming up here from India. You got stuff coming up from China. You got stuff coming up. My latest one was Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm like, wow, man. I didn't realize that there was this many beautiful women that were on the planet, man. Where all came from, man? So, but now it's like you can just buy a bride. I mean, wow. Okay. I mean, I know that we've been able to do that for years, I guess, the Korea and all that other shit. So
now it's easier.
Yeah, it just, I don't know. I don't want the headache, to tell you the truth. And my wife would kill me, man. That's all.
Well, I didn't bring my charger out to the camper when I brought my pad out. I'm down about 15%. So
gotcha. Well,
we've been on here over 4 hours.
Yeah, I've been running my mouth for about an hour now.
That's fine. That's fine.
But I just somewhere along the line, I know I'm going to have to do a live. Probably maybe tomorrow. I might jump on here and stuff like that. So,
okay.
You just feel that somewhere along the line, man. I mean, whether they delete us or not, it's conversations that absolutely need to be had, in this whole thing. And it's not just the small little 5 people or 4 people we have in this group. I mean, the minute you get up to a certain amount of people, okay, is the minute they kind of shut you down. I find it kind of strange that that Wheelburner has 11,000 subs, okay, but yet every time that we're in the groups, and Togo can vouch for this, anytime we're in these group meetings and stuff, there's only about 25 or 30 of us, okay? Yeah. And we're continuously in Rays, we're continuously in Bucks, we're continuously, it's always the same 25 or 30 people that are in these chats and stuff like that all the time. But yet some of these people have thousands of subs.
Yeah.
And I don't know how any of this stuff works. My one got 600 and something views, okay? And then another one got like 14. You know, so and like, well, what's going on with the one that got hit the most was the one are they going to stay? And it was about the bees when they swarmed my hive and stuff like that. You know, which is a pretty interesting little video, but that got the most views out of all of them. And I'm like, it was a fucking 30-second, 1 minute short, you know? So I don't know how any of this stuff works, man. I really don't.
Yeah, same thing with mine.
Right.
Have you watched The Beekeeper?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. He did a good job in it and stuff like that. I think that it's getting harder and harder for the entertainment industry to find content. Okay. And for Jason himself and stuff like that, being all of his stuff is all action. Okay. You know, high karate and self-defense and stuff like that. You know, I think they're finding a hard enough time to find clips.
Yeah, that's why they just keep remaking movies. They can't come up with no new material.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You know,
the imaginations have all just, you know, gone out the window.
Exactly.
And then you're finding out all the weird shit, like, and I hate to see it. Okay, you know, I hate to think that about anybody really, that, you know, is what's going on. Like now they're saying that The Rock is involved in all this stuff, and he was, you know, I mean, even, I'm sorry, but even Diddy, okay, you know, you got Diddy, you got J-Lo, you got all these other people and stuff like that, you know, and it's like, wow, now you're finding out that these people were actually pedophiles and stuff, and that, to me, that's kind of heartbreaking, okay, because you had a lot of guys your age, Desert, okay, and younger and stuff like that, that really looked up to these people as far as a role model goes, and as far as, you know, trying to make that standard and trying to, you know, be like that lifestyle and everything like that, and come to find out that they're all just a bunch of fucking whack jobs, man.
It was all fake. Yeah.
You know, you got Oprah that's out here and stuff
like that.
I mean, it's sad because here this woman has all that money and stuff like that, doesn't care about anybody but for herself. Come to find out that she's a pedophile, you know?
Yeah.
And all these stars are all on TV, you know?
That's why I think Ellen DeGeneres freaking bowed out early.
Yeah.
All of them have. I don't know. All of them know. I don't know.
Yeah. But Oprah disappointed me. She said if Trump won, she was leaving the country, and she never left.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, well, she lives on a little island. You're right about that. I mean, a lot of them said that. Oh, we're going to leave the country and stuff like that, you know. And now you got people on our side, okay, where on the conservative side, there just really is no side, okay. It's either you're fighting for your life, or, you know, you're just going to fall in line with the rest of the idiots. That's where we're at. But watch the whole country. Where are you going to go after they destroy this country? Where are you going to go? It's going to be the same shitholes everywhere else. Where are you going to go then?
Yep.
Is that the whole design? Is that what we're doing? Okay. I understand the one world order, the new world order. We've had more new world orders, young man, than you can shake a stick at. The new world order really started in 1919. Okay. That was the change of currency and stuff like that. That was a new world order. Go back to 1840. Okay. There was a new world order there. Guess what they did? Change the fucking currency again.
Yeah.
Okay. That's when you got introduced into the bank system. Okay. And forcing everybody. There was a movie, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Okay.
It's my favorite movie.
Movie. Okay. It was a great movie. And he made a couple of comments in the movie, okay, that were very realistic. Okay. He said what they're going to do is they're going to flood this valley, and they're going to operate a hydro electric system, okay, to where everybody's going to be connected to the grid. Everybody's going to be connected to the electricity. Okay. And never a truer statement was ever made. Because if you look at now, you cannot have a house unless you have electricity.
Yep.
Yeah, they won't let you live in the bush no more. Okay, they won't let you live, you know, off the grid. You got people now that the one lady, she's been living on that farm all her life. I think she was born in that house, and she's like 90. Okay, you know, she never leaves the place. As a matter of fact, I met her through Mr. Brown. Okay, she doesn't have no power out there. Okay, She has a pump for a well, okay? And now, after all these years of her mother and father living there, she was grandfather closed in, okay, for all of this stuff. Now, all of a sudden, they're telling her that, oh, well, you got to move. We can't let you live like this no more. Wait, what? I don't want to have one.
No, I'm living the way I want to live.
Yeah.
Right.
Please and thank you.
Exactly.
I'm not down bad, guys. Don't you worry about me. Let me freaking hand pump my well and use my own solar.
Well, you got Mr. Brown. He's trying to talk to her and stuff like that. And he said, well, you don't understand. They're going to force you off this land, okay, if you don't cooperate and listen to what they're saying, all right? So now what they're trying to do is the way it's worded, okay, in any government, it's all in the wording. Any legal document, it's all in the wording. That you have to have power run to your house. Nobody said you have to use it, okay? It just has to be run to your house.
Well, don't pay your bill. You won't need it.
Exactly, okay? But, you have the minimum charge, I think it is, or whatever, right? So her son, Mr. Brown's son, and the other fellow, I can't think of his name, but they're getting together and, hey, Moto, they're getting together and they're going to have electricity run, a meter run to her house, okay, with one light bulb. She don't even want it in the house, okay, but it's going to have one light bulb. So as long as she can say that they have power there and stuff like that, then she's going to be okay. But next week, it'll come up that she's going to have the well. She can't live on a pump. She's going to have run. This woman still has a fucking outhouse, guys.
Yeah.
That she's been using all her life, okay? So,
it's been fine.
It's been fun, so it just, I don't know. But never a truer statement was made that, eventually we're going to be on the paying system. And he was right about that,
Yeah.
So, it just, I don't get it. I don't get it anymore. So then you have the flip side. What if they turn off all the power? Then what are they going to do to us? I'm thinking of the old lady down the street. I'm like, well, shit, man. If they turn off the power, she just had this shit put in. What the fuck?
See you tomorrow, Moto.
Night there, Moto. It's good seeing you again, brother. I seen you earlier on some stuff you were doing. So I don't have my phone with me, Moto. Tina's got it. She's in Virginia. So, as a matter of fact, she's right around the corner from you. So we're up the block from you. But anyways, guys, I think I've run my mouth long enough. You probably won't let me on your show again, probably, right? So.
Yeah, I will. I like listening to you. So we're good.
All right, good, man. I'm glad to hear that. So
we good.
I figured a couple people have probably stepped on their toes, So I noticed a hooligan.
Nah, you don't bother me, brother.
The hooligan was trying to get off for a while.
Yeah, I'm down to
9.
Thank you, Ray. You're welcome, Motorbomb. Yep, I'm down to 9. I'm down to 9%, so I ain't gonna hang in here long. Well, I reckon I'll see y'all tomorrow night at 8:00, huh?
Yeah, we'll probably be at the what is it? The duct tape community.
Yeah, motor.
Yeah, it's a pretty good little community, man. So,
Yeah.
The Trump still hasn't shown up yet. Wow.
Okay.
Wait, is that him on there? I don't think so. He might be. I got him on the background and stuff like that. The only one that is actually actively, he keeps talking about the news, right? The fake news. And he keeps saying, like, when on all these rallies that he has, he keeps saying, look at all that fake news back there. I have checked every station every day, okay? And not one of them even mentions the fact that this guy has a rally every day. And now he has rallies 2 times a day in 2 different locations, So, but the RSBN has been promoting a lot of the stuff that he has. I got a membership going on there, and a lot of people and stuff that I talk to all the time. But like one of them is Wyatt.
That's like your local news here, 2511. Every time you watch the news, it's Harris, 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 but they don't say shit about Trump.
That's all my commercials.
Well, they don't want you to listen to a word that he has to say because you might end up switching over to his side. Okay.
Yeah.
You had the Rachel Madcow. Okay. I found it absolutely fascinating that this man is doing this was back when he was the president. Okay. He was doing some kind of speech, and she comes out and she goes, "Well, it's just Trump talking, and we'll let you know if he says anything important or not.
Yeah.
Okay? But we're going to try to save you from having to listen to him."
Oh, gee, thanks.
And this is done because you're too stupid to fucking to be able to make up your own mind. Okay? That's the way they look. That's the way they're treating you. But all these other stations are all saying the same thing. We're going to spare you from having to listen to his voice because we know how cringe it is. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to spare you that, and we'll let you know if he says anything important. And
His
then they'll
voice.
and then they'll come out with like little tidbits and stuff like that of shit that he says during these things. You know, not even getting the content. You know?
Yeah, his voice, she drives me crazy the way she talks.
I don't. How are these people even still on the air? I mean, it's just what making millions. Okay,
Their side runs deep, I guess. For the news network.
Democrats know how to do it.
I guess, man.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Yeah, we're all awake here. We're awake,
Yeah,
not
I'm
woke.
awake. Yeah, there you go. We're awake, not woke.
Right. There's a big difference here, brother.
Yeah.
But anyways, guys, I'm gonna go try to paint some of these boards. I'm gonna go back.
All right. Yeah, I'm down to 3%, so this thing's about to cut off.
Y'all go
4
on
hours.
and check out what the man has to say.
All right. See y'all.
All right, wait, you've
Goodbye.
been on for 4 hours and
Bye,
20
man. Yeah,
Bye.
4 hours, 20 minutes.
All right, bye.
Good
All right.
times, everybody.
Bye. You too, Daisy. I see you north by southeast.